Welcome to the second match of the day. It is the qualifier between Karachi and Lahore, and we have the all important toss. You will be with Sajjad very shortly.
With the match referee, Mr. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗎 Mullik Ronnie, and the captains, Mr. Safdar Ali from Lahore LCT and Mr. Atif Beg from Karachi Lawyers, we all are in readiness for the toss of the first qualifier. So, who got the coin? So, Safdar will spin it. Tails is the call. It is a head. So Lahore LCT has won the toss, and what is your decision and why have you decided it?
We are going to bat first. It looks a good pitch and good outfield. So we want to score some good runs on the board, put pressure on the opposition. That's why we are batting first.
So what is the target in your mind?
I think 180 plus will be a very good target here. And I know that my batters have the ability, and they are quite capable, and they have the ability to score 180 plus.
Okay, thank you so much and all the best for the game. So Atif, happy to bowl first?
Yes, I'm happy to bowl first and I'm happy to play with the Lahore team. We are very excited. We want to exhibit some good cricket to them as well because they are our seniors and the world champion at the moment. But we would love to give them a tough time and a good fight, and that will be a very good learning process for us as well.
And what is the target you want to chase?
We would try our best to restrict them to 140, 150. Anything above that would be, need a lot of effort to do that. And we will try our best. We have good spinners, we have good bowlers and good fielding units, some young boys. So we will try our best to restrict them in minimum total.
Thank you so much for talking to us and all the best.
Thank you very much.
So news from the middle, Lahore LCT, they won the toss and they will bat first.
That was the toss, and Lahore LCT have won the toss, and their captain Safdar Ali has decided that they will be batting first. We will be with you with a broadcast very soon. Welcome back to the broadcast of the second match of the day, Lahore PCT versus Karachi Lawyers. Well, it is some game. It is the qualifier 1, which means these are actually the two best teams in the group stage. So this is going to be one heck of a battle. The toss, obviously, if you did not see, another reminder, Lahore PCT, Lahore LCT, forgive me, won the toss and elected to bat first. And Karachi Lawyers captain 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗍, we had a look on what he said, obviously. 𝗵𝗺 and 𝗧, the two openers. Surprisingly, it is the two openers who are out first. John, normally you would see them making the batters wait. In the previous game, we saw the batters were the one who came out last. So no Viv Richards moment in this case. Both the teams are quite quick and quite punctual, which is very good to see. We're hoping to see a quicker match, because in the previous match there was a lot of issue with the over rate. We saw a lot of delays. Hopefully this would not be an issue in this game. Batting did get slightly easier, although it's difficult to say how much or if any, but that was my perception. But hopefully, since the quality of teams are probably a bit better in display, we'll probably hopefully see a higher scoring match. Sadhya Udas, who was on the toss, he was telling me that the cracks have opened up a bit. The question is, what sort of impact will that have? Because there is obviously the sand underneath, and it is a bit soft surface, so the break was supposed to be fast, and obviously the sun has speeded it up. But yeah, with pitch it's always a mystery. But it's not a mystery, it's the identity of the two openers. 𝗧 is taking a leg stump guard. We generally see players taking an off stump guard against a new ball to counter that swing. So he is not expecting a lot of movement, which is natural because it's middle of the day. The session where there is probably the least amount of swing when we are talking from a test match perspective. But wide ball, what ball does is that it swings for a shorter period of time, but it does swing in very awkward conditions. So yeah, with all that, a third man, forgive me, a fine leg is in place just in front of the commentary box, and a deep boundary rider at the leg side. So here we go, the first ball of the game. Okay. Again, that false start. The umpire was not ready in this case. Already, take 2. Lovely rhythmic run up, but it's a wide, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the warm-up delivery we bowlers generally get, especially seam bowlers. If they're not warmed up, you can get one of those that slips out of the hand, and in an attempt to get that swinging delivery, probably a bit of slip. 𝗧 and Sajwal, the two batters. And again, another wide. Well, first one you can excuse. The next one, I suppose that is not so much. He's pointing to something. I don't know what he can point to apart from his own fingers. But 𝗧 wouldn't mind. I mean, getting 2 wide deliveries to start your innings. The pressure, the nerve he was feeling of a qualifier. Of course, you have a chance, even if you lose this match. That gives you a safety blanket. And generally from, that is obviously from an IPL perspective, qualifiers tend to be higher scoring than eliminators, because in eliminators teams are always cautious. They want to be on the safer side, but whereas in the qualifier they know even if they lose, well, no problem, you have a second chance. That's why you qualified as the first of your group. So we are slightly more likely to say a higher scoring run. Well, Chittagong Learneds, the disappointed 𝗂𝗪𝗓 Chittagong Learneds, who, forgive me, who are waiting for the winner, or rather loser of this encounter. And they are keenly watching their potential opponent. But yeah, that fine fielder in front of us literally has nothing to do so far. He is nonchalantly moving around. Goes for the big shot. 𝗧 has looked a bit itchy to get going. Understandably so, you want to get to a good start in an all-important match. The first ball of the middle of the bat is so very important. And we can see the dugout of Lahore. They seem very relaxed. And why not? You know, such a good match, the qualifier. You can play your best game without any fear of failure. Ooh, that is a good drive. Well, not the conventional technique, but the effect all the same. First boundary of the third legal delivery. So yeah, they have started their journey towards a big total, hopefully. Lahore LCT. 𝗧 tends to play away from his body a lot. Has a tendency to throw his hands, a very modern way of batting, I suppose, where you don't really worry about your feet. All you worry about is your head position and getting your hands through the ball. Again, tries to go big. Oh, that was the opportunity. What, did that go for a boundary? We will definitely want to have a look. No, that did not. So it was a complete roller coaster. First the top edge, then the almost catch, and then got away from the fielder, but did brilliantly at the end. No boundary conceded, but 𝗧 is underway. Not entirely convincingly. The boundary was a good shot, but you would still feel that there is a lot more to come from him. Sajwal, he has been a spectator from the other end. And now he gets that Yorker. Oh, direct hit. Well, for the direct hit, you need a clean pickup. That is exactly what they did not get. So it's an expensive first over. Already conceded 10 runs. And 4 of them have been extras. For the first time, Sajwal will be on strike. He's taking a leg stump guard as well. So they're not expecting any movement. That is why the leg stump guard, you can, play through the line. But, Sajwal, both batters are relatively of shorter statures. So should be very good on the square. Down the leg side, Lakhani would be very disappointed. Another wide. That is his 4th of the over. Wow. You have to get rid of the nerves very quickly, because there is really no opportunity for you to have any breather or any loosener when such a high voltage clash. Looks for the square drive, brilliantly fielded, and then the fumble allows the single eventually. So first over done. Lahore PCT are 12 for no loss. Left arm spin. So spin very early in the innings. Oh, loud appeal. The umpire unmoved, but that was a very good delivery to start with. Well, the warm-up delivery we saw from the pace bowler, the spinner, he is taking no such leeway. Straight on, he is into the action and deadly accurate. That looked very close. A bit of inside edge, the only thing that could have probably saved him. And the next ball is flatter. So he's showing his skills. 𝗵𝗀. The first one was a bit round armish. Aim for the pads. And the next one was conventional, flatter, quicker. Goes for the sweep shot. Very well executed. Well, two good deliveries and a loosener, and aptly put away by Butt. He gets his first boundary, second of the innings. So both the openers have hit a boundary and are now underway. It's looking good. It's looking good. 𝗵𝗀, he is a very skillful bowler from what I have seen of him. Looks to turn the ball, but at a high pace. This is the modern spinner, you know. They bowl at a higher pace, around 90, 85 to 90 rather than that 75 to 80 mark. Good calling, quick run. The understanding seems to be very good between the two openers. They have batted quite a while. I mean, quite a few times together. 𝗵𝗀, the left arm spinner. So what is his options? What is the wicket taking ball? The arm ball he tried. And the arm ball is the one who gets that wicket. A sweep. Rather than trying to sweep across the line, he almost played over the line. Wow. And 𝗵𝗀, who threatened to take a wicket on the very first ball, has eventually done at his fifth ball in the big wicket of Zia. And for 17, the first wicket goes down. He would be disappointed. Zia departs for 7. He scored 7 of 6 deliveries. Looked aggressive. Tried to take it on. Yeah, that was a premeditated sweep. Yes, sweep is generally, to some extent, a premeditated shot. But in this case, it was almost entirely previously thought of. And the bowler got that dead on. Muzaffar, the new batsman. So left arm spinner against the right-handers. The matchup always works, it seems. We saw Aqil Hossain, who is now the #1 T20 ranked bowler in the world. And power play, left arm spinners, they really are very effective, especially if they're accurate and clever. And 𝗵𝗀 seems to be both. New batsman got a loosener, but well, obviously the new batsman, so could not really put it away. 2 done. Lahore LCT are 17 for 1.
$17 for 1 after 2 overs in this first qualifier of South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2024. What a beautiful ground it is. Lahore LCT, they have been brilliant in this tournament so far, posting big totals, restricting the oppositions cheaply. Lakhani, an expensive first over. Lahore LCT, they have posted 190 for 5 in their 20 overs against Chittagong Learners, and bowled Chittagong Learners for 65 only. And in the other game, Against 𝗏𝗂 attorneys, they have scored 246 for 4. And they restricted 𝗏𝗂 for 97. So you could sense the difference in strength. And a couple of runs, good running between the wicket. In both group games, Lahore LCT, they have batted first. They outbatted the opposition. And they will be looking forward to do so in this qualifier. Though they have lost a wicket, but a good run rate, 8.14 so far. Is that going to be a wicket? No, the fielder, it was over the fielder's head. The fielder was interested for a brief second, but that was really good hit from Sajwal. And that's went for the 6. The first one in this game. You can see the projected score already over 200. It was bowled on the pads, beautifully flicked. Look at the wrist work. Excellent. This time through the offside. And one bounce 4. So Sajwal, he is really making a move on now. Once again a 12-run over so far. Yet 2 balls to be bowled. This time it was a fuller length outside of stump. Sajwal wanted to go inside out. Sliced off the bat and it went in the direction of that third man region. Nevertheless, he got a boundary. Striking at 218 of 9 balls. Pressure on the bowler. Mohammad Ali Lakhani. Will be a single. What a brilliant start this is from Lahore LCT. And in the toss, Lahore LCT's keeper Safdar Ali, he was stating that they are eyeing for an score in excess of maybe 180. They have started well to reach to that mark. Clearly the best team on display in this tournament so far, Lahore LCT, and the second best, of course, Karachi. Group toppers from both groups. False starts for Lakhani. Not the first time we're seeing that. So definitely he is struggling with his rhythm currently. Good ball, but very good running between the wicket. Played with softer hands. The fielder was really quick, but the batters were quicker. So 3 overs done and dusted, 31 for 1.
Stamps use করতাম এই ম্যাচটা ভালো ওটাতে শর্ট এন্ড ক্রিস্প ভালো কমেন্ট্রি করা যাবে কোয়ালিটি গুড ক্রিকেট
Mirza gave away only 5 in his first over. 4 of them came through a boundary. Oh, turn. And that really was on the cards. I was there out for the toss. And the cracks we saw in the morning really started to opening up. No grass covering on the surface. So the spinners should enjoy that, but shouldn't be very difficult for the batters as it was in the morning. It was a slow start from the Chittagong Learneds, but finally they were able to post a total of 147, which was enough for them to get over the line. Mirza, 1 run conceded in the 3 balls. He's bowling at a good line and length. He knows there is some assistance for him. In the first game, we saw the spinners trying to dart the ball in, but Mirza is willing to give the ball flight. Look at that. Once again, flight given, enticing the batter to go over the top. And the first ball, the way it turned, it definitely put a seed of doubt in the batters' minds. So they will be really cautious about coming down the wicket. Brilliant over. Only one of it after 4, 32 for 1. Change in the bowling from the far end. Lakhani was expensive. Now Amir. It's interesting ploy to introduce another pace bowler. We've seen Lakhani being expensive from that end. On the other hand, Mirza, exceptional. The left arm orthodox bowler. Low full toss. Gentle breeze going across the ground. Upish. Oh, just evaded that fielder. He must have had his heart in his mouth. It was Sajwal, the heavy run scorer so far, 20 of 15. Decent start from Amit. Beautiful bowling action. A touch of Haris Rauf just before he delivers the ball. Amir. Definitely not the longest run up Haris Rauf does. Driven beautifully through extra cover for a boundary. That was a beautifully hit shot by Muzaffar. It was bowled at a fuller length. And definitely Muzaffar, he didn't need the second invitation to go over the top. Amir concedes the first boundary. A pitch straight to the fielder's hand. That is the wicket Karachi was looking for. Muzaffar, he was looking good after that boundary, but this time he could induce the edge only. The fielder was placed perfectly. Let's have a look at it again. Outside of stump, skidded off the surface. He once again wanted to go over the top through the extra cover, but sliced off the bat. And an easy grab for that fielder at short third. So the second wicket is down. Muzaffar goes. What a start by Karachi Lawyers. Picked up a couple of wickets into the 5th over. So these 5 overs so far are full of action. Runs being scored, wickets been fallen. Full toss. There is protection. So single to end the over. A successful one for Amir. He picked up a wicket here. 39 for 2. Last over of the power play coming up. 39 for 2. Mirza has been enjoying a good outing with the ball. Once again, right on the money. Naveed, the new batter. So already Lahore LCT, they have lost a couple of wickets. So now it will be a very tricky challenge ahead for them, especially for this over. Whether they should look to capitalize the final over of field restrictions. If they lose another wicket on the process, so definitely they don't want that. Mirza bowling really well. 1 for 7. Almost 2.5 overs he bowled. Over the top. And that will be a boundary. Sajwal is looking good on the other hand. 24 of the 44 runs came off Sajwal's bat. This time Mirza bowled at a fuller length. Sajwal really cleared the front leg, opened up that offside and went over the top of mid-off. This time short delivery, pulled away. Very good work done at the deep. Certainly saved a couple of runs, but good running between the wicket as well. Oh, they took one. I thought they had a couple of runs there. So 45 for 2. Lahore LCT, they are enjoying a good power play so far. Despite losing 2 wickets and Mirza bowling so tight from one end. So this is very interesting. The difference between pace and spin clearly evident. Last ball of the power play. Oh, that was a chance. That spun sharply, bounced as well. Beat the batter, beat the keeper. So boundary to end the power play, 49 for 2. Let's have a look at it again. Mirza, definitely Sajwal. It was an outside edge. No slip there. So lucky boundary. So certainly a good power play for Lahore LCT. 49 for 2. And let's welcome back once again Faisal. Enjoyed the lunch?
Yes, I did. It's a nice weather and nice food, so why not? Good power play. Last one was a bit lucky. I enjoyed my lunch. They enjoyed their loose deliveries. So I don't know who enjoyed more. But Sajwal looks a very solid player. I mean, there's some batsmen, who would make you stop whatever you are doing and just want to watch them. He seems like that sort of a player. So aesthetic to watch, first of all, and secondly, very effective. I mean, the strokes he has, the range of shots that he has, very impressive. I've been particularly impressed by how he has played pace. Obviously, against spin, it has been a different story. Lovely. That wrist work, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Now the power play is done and dusted, of course. So what sort of mindset are you looking at? Do you bring out your strike bowler, look for another wicket, or do you maybe look to hold it up a bit more?
Well, 50 is on the board already. 6.2 overs. So in terms of bringing back the strike bowler, Lakhani has been expensive. Amir has picked up a wicket. He's bowling well within himself. Mirza was exceptional, apart from the last over being expensive, but that too, the last boundary came off an outside edge. So far Karachi, through the fielder, another boundary. So Naveed dealing with some boundaries, some luck as well.
Yes, but I felt that it was slightly intentionally played. He opened the face very late. We'll obviously have the benefit of the replay. Yes, he played it very late. It was intentional. It was actually very well played. The third man fielder, well, he gave his best, but not to be. Soft hands. And you see the drastic difference between how Dhaka batters were batting and Lahore batters are batting. Even when they are defending, they're defending with an open face so that the ball is not dead. It is going towards point or cover and they can run an easy single.
Also the softer hands coming into play, allowing some extra time for the ball to travel towards the fielder, thus allowing them for themselves that extra time to take up those singles or a couple of runs on occasions. Look at that. But this time it traveled really quickly.
We were disappointed. That was down the leg side. There was, if he beats that 45 fielder, it's a boundary. But yeah, you win some, you lose some. Amir, I think he has bowled well, apart from that one delivery that actually was the dot. So it's very surprising. But so far, the bowling has been very good, even though the figures do not reflect that.
Flicked beautifully. No chance for that boundary raider. Once again a boundary to end it after 7:59 for 2.
Lovely. The wrist work of these subcontinent batters, this is so good. Yes, it was down the leg side, but still you had to beat that fielder at deep. Lovely timing, lovely placement, the combination of both after 7:59 for 2. ডাউন হচ্ছে শর্ট খেললে মানে শর্টের কি বলবো মানে অবজেক্টিভটা ডেসক্রাইব করা more important মানুষজন দেখতেছে
মাঝে মধ্যে মিক্স আপ
মাঝে মধ্যে হয়ে যায়
মাঝে মধ্যে মিক্স না ইচ্ছা করে মিক্স আপ করি মাঝে
হ্যাঁ বাট মানে আমার মনে মানে কি বলবো ওভার ডেসক্রিপশন টিভিতে আর কি ইউজুয়ালি লাগে না বাট না ঠিক আছে এমন বড় বিশাল ছক্কা ডিফারেন্ট কেস বাট এটা তো নরমাল একটা চাল
59 for 2. Good start from the batting side. Lahore LCT winning the toss, electing to bat first. 𝗃𝗺𝗽, the new bowler. Another spinner has been introduced. We have seen 𝗃𝗍 bowling really well on this surface. Now it will be very interesting to see whether 𝗃𝗺𝗽 can repeat the same. The leg spinner, right arm leg spinner. Faisal, both spinners have been introduced so far from this end, from the commentary box end. So it seems that Atif Beg, the skipper of Karachi Lawyers, he really reckons that spinners should get some purchase from this end, and he is continuing with pacers from the other.
Yes, but I think it could also be with the pacers bowling slightly downhill. That could be something. But yeah, it's a very good observation, I feel. But it would all depend on how the leg spinner actually bowls. A fast arm action. I mean, that is a leg spin, but that almost is an action of a wrist finger spinner. The arm speed is almost of a finger spinner. It's a nice mix-up.
Yes, 𝗃𝗺𝗽 started well, slight misfield though, but no harm done. Oh, beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. The drift drew the batter forward and then missing the outside edge.
The leg spinner's dream delivery. Unplayable. You literally can't do anything about it. There was room outside the off stump, but see, that is what those sort of a delivery does to you. Previous delivery was brilliant, and that was playing in the batsman's mind. So when a ball was there to hit, he just could not get his feet sorted. And again, you see, this time they opened the face of the bat and a quick single. But again, the leg spinner, he is doing the business so far.
Interesting action. You were talking about that rushing through at the last moment, being quick arm. 𝗃𝗺𝗽 starts really lazily. Slight adjustment in the field. No, see, starts really slow, and at the very last moment, he picks up the pace. Interesting action.
What it does is, as a batter, you know, you're playing wrist spin, you generally expect someone with a more flowing motion. So when someone who suddenly is at you and you are not picking him off the hand, it can be very difficult to play. Like that. It was supposedly an outside the off stump delivery, but it's still very difficult to get away. Anyways, 8 done, 62 for 2, Lahore LCT. This is a much better game.
You can clearly see the difference between these. 𝗃𝗺𝗽 bowled a good first over. We were talking about his action, interesting action. Rushing through at the very last moment. Yes, Umar now. Spin from the other end. So Atif Beg answered my question. Now we saw 𝗃𝗍 and 𝗃𝗺𝗽 getting some purchase of the surface from this end. Whether Umar could extract the same or not, Another left-arm spinner.
Yeah, the matchup really is favoring Karachi because they have a leg spinner and two left-arm spinners. So the ball is always turning away from the right-handed batters. Oh, no, 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 no. He is not a left-arm orthodox. He is a Chinaman. And he almost produced a delivery worthy of that.
At the same time, he has beaten the batter and the commentator here, Faisal. None of them could pick him up. Oh my, really, really good shout it was. So now this will be the real test for the batters. They were scoring really freely of the pacers.
Getting on the back foot, that seems to be when a batter plays a wrist spinner off the back foot, that generally means two things. One, he's not picking him up, and second, there is not a lot of pace on the surface. In this case, both could be true.
Yeah, definitely. We have already saw the evidence of being sluggish, the wicket being sluggish. Short ball that almost rolled through the wicket keeper. So Sajwal, he was lining himself up to go over that square leg mid-wicket region. Luckily for the bowler, it kept low.
Well, if football fans are familiar with the term grass cutter, that was a true grass cutter. It is a very risky shot. Yes, it is an attacking shot, is it an option, but when the ball is not bouncing, playing a horizontal batted shot against the turn can be very risky.
Quicker. I think he bowled it like a seamer, this one.
It was a front of the hand ball. We see a lot of the Afghan spinners bowling one of those, Noor Ahmed and Rashid Khan, rather than at times bowling the googly, which can be difficult to control in certain surfaces. They bowl the front of the hand, which can really be very quick. So he is really a bag of tricks, this man.
Swept for a single. Another good over from another spinner, Umar. 9 gone, 65 for 2.
ক্রিকেট কোয়ালিটি ভালো হইলে ন্যাচারালি ভালো হবে, কারণ তখন জানি কি বল লাগবে। খারাপ খেললে কি, মানে খারাপ খেললে কি আমাদেরকে খারাপ করতেছে, এটাও তো কওয়া যাবে না। Are you happy with the field setup? Enticing the batsman to go against the turn. 4 fielders on the leg side. And no one actually, only one fielder out on the offside. So I think that is a very interesting field setup. Yeah. And generally, you know, you would want the batsman to play against the turn. I mean, in this case, it's a very surprising field setup because the shot with the turn through the offside might be a very easy shot if he can execute it.
Probably Karachi lawyers, they want the batters to play that shot. Also keeping that extra cover inside out option open. You never know. We have already seen some turn when Dosani was bowling.
Oh, that was quick. That quick arm action can be really deceiving. Some of those that he flights are generally slow, and then suddenly he fires one in. So because of that quick arm action and the arm speed doesn't change with the speed of the delivery, it's very difficult to pick up. Place it late. Place it very late. A single. Was that a single? No, that was a dot ball. Wow. So this is a brilliant over with some real good mind games.
See what Dosani is doing. He is keeping the field open for the available single options, and he is bowling just short of a good length, or maybe good length, making the batter to play squarer of the wicket, and there is protection outside off stump. 3 fielders are there, third man point, backward point. So if you want to hit a boundary, you really have to take that risk. So that's really good bowling. Look, once again, this time once again he failed to pierce the gap. Brilliant bowling, brilliant execution of planning. Halfway through the innings, Lahore LCT 66 for 2.
So the players will have a bit of a drinks break. ব্যাটসম্যান ঝুলাচ্ছে না একদমই, বল সব ফ্ল্যাট। এটা তো ওই যে মডার্ন আফগান লেগ স্পিনাররা, কোনো ফ্লাইট নাই, সুপার ব্যাটিং করে। বারবার এই খেলছে, এটাই বাট মানে আইডিয়া ভালো, মানে এখন মানে ওকে এখন মানে ইদার মানে 4 মারতে হলে ডাউন দ্য উইকেট আসতে হবে, আর নইলে ওই স্কুপ ডিস্কুপ এসব করতে। না আইডিয়া কি ও যেটা করতেছে আইডিয়া ভালো, সমস্যা হচ্ছে ওই যে গ্যাপে যায় না, একটা 4 হইলে তো হয়ে গেল। So the scorecard, 29 of 32. Sajwal still batting, and Naveed 16 of 17 after 10 overs. It's 66 for 2. That flying start they got. After that, the spinners, they have really reined in the run rate. And you can see the variety of this attack. A left arm spinner, the orthodox, a leg spinner, and a Chinaman. So you have every kind of bowler. If they have an off spinner, I think it's just the full quartet.
See, in the first 5 overs, Lahore LCT, they lost 2 wickets, but they were scoring at almost 8 and over. In the next 5, they haven't lost a wicket, but they are scoring under 6, 27 runs to be exact. So that is the control on display from the spinners of Karachi Lawyers. Brilliant. And we were talking about the planning, we were talking about the field placements. It all will go in vain if the bowler cannot execute the plan, if the bowler cannot really bowl according to the field. On this case, Dosani, Umer, Mirza, they have been fantastic.
Well, this was perhaps the most difficult period to bat in, because in the previous game we saw in both innings between over 6 to 10, Dhaka scored 26 runs. Oh, big appeal. Well, that was so close. I don't think he's picking him off the hands. But getting back to that just a bit, and Chittagong, they scored only 22 runs, so 22 and 26 between over 6 to 10. So this has been the most difficult phase to bat, and now the 11 to 15, that phase is starting. That has been the most profitable. So could we see some acceleration?
Going for that acceleration but failing miserably. Naveed, the wicket was always on the cards. In the last 5 overs, the bowlers and fielders, they have been brilliant with their planning, with their execution, and finally picking up the wicket. Naveed goes for 16, 66 for 3.
Went for that slog. Yes, it was the right option. I have to give him that. It was the right option, no doubt. He went with the turn, of course, but it's just the skill of the bowler. It felt like he was beaten in flight, and the catch was taken by Fahad. It was a good catch. It was a safe catch. Those catches can be difficult at times, but it was really the skill of the bowler. Yeah, what do you think? I mean, what was really the skill of Umair to just drag that flight back? From what we have seen, the batters, they are very good players of spin naturally, but even they are struggling. Is it because they're not picking it out of the hand, or because of the surface, or just the skill of the bowler?
Combination of all. Combination of all. Definitely, there is some assistance for the spinners on the surface. We can see the turn, we can see the uneven bounce, and then the planning and field placement comes, and of course the skill to execute that plan, to hit the right area consistently. Fazil is the new batter. Flighted one. See, the batter is now thinking about sweeping the ball. That means they are not really picking the ball off the hands.
Yes, yes, that is exactly the initial cause of all problems, because once you are not picking the ball out of the head, especially of a wrist spinner, you are basically guessing. And the variation of pace! Wow! I mean, once you are not picking it off the hand, can you really play it on the surface of at that pace?
This is tough. This is getting really tough for Lahore LCT. They have scored 190 and 240 plus in the previous two games. Certainly, this is some another game, and this is some difficult task they have in hand. Oh, this time, the other one, the wrong one. Brilliant bowling, Umair.
No clue, absolutely no clue. The skill, first of all, to land in that perfect spot, and then to get it away, the drift. Well, that was the one of the that hit the pads. But yeah, once you're not picking it off the hand, it becomes so difficult, and the control and skill, yes, it's magical. It's so good to watch. That was a bit too full, so they breaks the shackle some sort. They get a single, another over done, and another successful over done by Umair.
That is the wrong one. Beautifully flighted, drew the batter onto his front foot, and then turning away from the right-hander. Skillful bowling from Umair. Look at his figures, 1 for 4 of his 2 overs. Asad, another spinner on display. So it's an army of spinners from Karachi Lawyers. They are sensing that the pitch is really getting tricky for the batters, especially when they are facing the spinners.
Yes, of course, the pitch has its part, but I think it's the skill, the control of the spinners. It's so good to watch, and it's very difficult to face, because pace bowling, it's all instinctive. Against spin, you really have to have a solid technique, a very clarity of thought, and quick mindset, and that is exactly how they have blocked out left arm spin. Well, I think it would have been a welcome sight to play finger spin after those mystery of the wrist spin. But talking about that, how do you actually play someone when you're not picking it off the hand?
In the name of Almighty, maybe? Okay, jokes apart. Yes, it's very important to pick the bowler off the hands, because especially with those wrist spinners who were bowling it at pace, you get less than a second to react off the surface. Quicker ball. What a turnaround by the spinners, this partnership. And look at Sajwal, he was really striking it well, but even he is struggling now.
Oh, that was a close call. But yeah, Sajwal, going back to him, he's been batting so well, and suddenly the spinners come on, and he simply has no clue. But I think one technique, or the universally accepted way of playing a spinner when you're not picking them off the hand, is playing horizontal batted shots. But the problem is, in this surface, the bounce is variable. So the one weapon you had has basically been neutralized. So it is very difficult. I think you have to go back to the basics, the Lara and the Tendulkar way of really getting to the pitch of the ball, smothering or being really back like that. Either you have to be forward or you have to be really back. So he's showing that technique, but the problem is might be too little too late.
See, you were talking about that era of cricket where the masters were on display, the Sachin Tendulkars, the Brian Charles Laras. Once again tried to sweep. They will scamper through for a bye run. So we will come back to that discussion after 12 with 70 for 3.
Levitating আর হাসিনা মুম্বাইতে নাকি করছে
So going back to that discussion, you were mentioning about how Sachin, how Lara, they played spin. But back then the spinners, they used to give the ball more air, more flight. In this modern era of this game, especially in the shorter formats, quick single taken. So especially in the shorter formats, we see hardly any spinner really relies on the flight. They like to bowl quickly, giving the ball air, a bit of drift is almost out of equation nowadays. This time short picked over the top of the fielder for a 6.
That is the way, the conventional way. Get really back on your crease, wait for the ball to come to you and pick it up. So that requires a lot of footwork, agility and technique, and Sajwal does have that. But yes, of course, what you are saying totally makes sense. But one thing, the modern Umar, that was a tad short, but it was not really that short, as you would see. Yeah, it wasn't really short. It wasn't even stump high. He picked it off the middle stump almost. So that is serious skill, and that is the technique your coaches and your schools would teach. So yeah, going back to that, the modern day batters, they really do have access to different shots as well. So for example, the reverse sweep, the ramps, those are not shots that were played in the previous generation. You know, if you got out playing reverse sweep in 2010, everyone would scold you. Now it's just like a forward defense. So game has changed, the bowling has evolved, as has the batting.
That is the demand, that is the requirement of the game, getting shorter, lengthwise, time-wise. And yes, playing reverse sweeps, playing ramp shots were not encouraged by the cricket coaches. And those were really risky shots as well, because back then the spinners, they used to give more air to the ball. But now when the spinners are bowling like medium pacers, bowling at 95 kph, then those ramp shots are really on action, just like that. It was a valiant effort by the fielder. See, the quicker ball, that ramp shot option was open, so end of a successful over for the batting side after 13, 84 for 3.
14 run came off that last over, and yes, that was a lovely shot. But you know, that shot was created by that basics, going back to on the back foot. And once he did that, the spinner was confused, like, where do you bowl? If you are bowling flat, then suddenly he is rocking onto the back foot and smashing it over mid-wicket. So that creates a confusion that knocks you off your length. So that is smart batting by Sajwal. Finger spinner offers a different challenge. Oh! What a stunner! Right in front of the comb box. That was something. My goodness gracious me, what have I just seen?
My mouth is open. And it remains open. I hope he's not hurt himself. Fahad it was. He was fielding in the long off region. Sajwal. He departs. Let's have a look at it. Tried to go inside out. He always was going for that catch. Diving forward. That ball was dying on him. Fahad timed that jump, dove forward. Wow. Excellent. That is some effort that lifts the whole team up.
Catches win matches, and that is one catch worthy of winning any cricket match. You can score a 50, you can take 2-3 wickets, but that catch would definitely be the wow moment of any game. Wow, I mean, I think, you know, you probably would talk about this game, let's say 5 months on from now on. You would not remember who scored how many, but you would remember that catch.
Catch of the tournament. This is catch of the tournament for me. If there is an award for best catch, please give it away right now. And this will be difficult to beat that one. To be the best catch of the tournament. Once again, the ball seems to follow him now. Fahad on display.
Well, if I were the ball, I would love him as well. I mean, what a take. The way Butt was batting, it needed something special to actually get rid of him. It needed something special to get rid of him, and wow, we saw something special because he was bashing real left arm wrist spin over mid wicket. But wow, I mean, I'm lost for words right now.
This time, brilliantly placed. This is the area Sajwal was targeting, but this time, flatter shot from Butt. Goes for a boundary. Quite an eventful over this is.
Well, it is a difficult shot, you know, mind you. Inside out towards wide-ish, long off. It's not an easy shot to play. One of the most difficult shots in the cricket book. Obviously played with the turn, but even then, first of all, you have to pick up whether it's an arm ball or it's a normal delivery. It's very difficult to do that. And then to place it so well. And it's from the new batter. So you just come in and you play like that. That takes some doing. Well, the extra cover fielder, he was in business, or he thought he was in business, but not to be. A.B. Butt, the new man, right on charge. Immediately prompts a change of angle. That is how special that shot was. Because, you know, that was not a bad delivery by any stretch of imagination. It was not a half volley. It was on the good length, but he somehow managed to hit it inside out and with that forearm power over wide-ish long off. So instantly, the bowler had to change angles.
And about being flat, that shot, the delivery when Sajwal got out, he got the elevation that really allowed Fahad to go for the catch. So dot ball to end an eventful over. 7 of it and a wicket, 91 for 4.
Wow. Wow, I think we are all still taking a breather from that moment of absolute magical madness. You can't really, that is why we love cricket. You know, you can't even write things like that. That a guy from almost straight long off will run to extra cover and grab it out of the thin air. How do you even imagine that? Unreal, unreal. Fazil, well, everyone has become a side character so far. But but I think I want to talk about that shot a bit more. You know, the way he played it, and especially coming after such a wonderful catch, your team is deflated, a shot like that to change that momentum. So he is someone who looks a positive player. And I was actually speaking to him in the shed. He speaks a lot of languages. I think he would be happy in a lot of languages.
𝗂𝗧 comes back, change of ends for him. He is now coming from that far end. Bowled 2 overs, gave away only 4 runs. The last 6 overs now, remaining 91 for 4. Definitely Lahore LCT, they wanted to score something over 170, maybe 180. It will be a very difficult job from here on. 𝗂𝗧 himself gave that a chase. So good commitment shown by the bowler.
Bowlers are always committed to their own fielding when they are bowling. But yeah, speaking of targets, well, the toss, the captain obviously said 170, 180. That does not look realistic, to be honest, anymore. So what sort of target are you looking at from the remaining 6 overs?
If they can keep hitting like that, definitely they could prove us wrong. Flighted from 𝗂𝗧, and it took a return flight to that mid-wicket airport.
Well, what flat. He launched it into the orbit. What a shot. Again, the power these guys possess. Normally, when you want to hit spinners, you either have to take a step, or you have to use your feet, or you have to go down to your knees. These guys are hitting spinners off their line, standing their ground. There's literally no movement. There is just half a step. It's unreal. I think obviously the power, but the skill and the timing, the mid-wicket, well, he was a spectator. Lovely delivery! Perfect retaliation it could be. Only not to be. He cannot believe it, 𝗂𝗧. But what a comeback and what a game we are seeing. It's trading blow. It's like 2 sluggers seeing out.
This time it was a wrong one. Yes, that was really close shout. 𝗂𝗧 was celebrating. Will be single. So going back to the point, what should be the more realistic target now? So after this, 5 more overs to go. So definitely they will want to score 45 to 50 runs from that 5. So maybe 150, 160 should be the target for Lahore LCT. And this pitch, this is not really very easy to bat on, especially against the spinners. So 150, 55, maybe 160 could be in mind of Lahore LCT. Once again, it was a flighted delivery beaten. A big appeal, 100 on the board, 100 for 4.
Yeah, it is like a 2 heavyweight boxers exchanging blows. One hits a 6, the next over he comes up with a 𝗂𝗧 delivery. Very unlucky to not get a wicket. He could have easily gotten an outside edge or an LBW appeal going his way. But yeah, 𝗂𝗧 has been brilliant. So apart from that 1 6, he has been exquisite. Clever, but very well fielded. Very well fielded. Oh, confusion. Oh, no. What was that? Fazil, why did he stop in the middle of the pitch? He still could cover the ground. He is furious. But with whom? With his partner? With himself? With the universe? I don't know.
Fazil is saying that life is cruel now. He thought he really hit it well. I thought he really hit it well. Couldn't place it. And that ball really swung towards the fielder. That made his life, that made his job easier. To be honest, on Butt's defend, I can say that it was Butt's call, as it was behind the wicket. Let's have a look once again. See, it was really straight to the fielder, but wasn't that wrong? It was a risky single. And Fazil, probably the momentum of the shot carrying his body forward towards that non-striking end, he started running due to that momentum. That's why he thought that the single is on. Nevertheless, it ended badly for him. 100 for 5 after 15.
Asad, 2 brilliant overs. Now we'll be bowling to AB Butt, but the captain Safdar Ali, he is on the crease as well. Pinch, some sort of pinch hitting we might see from him. There you can see, after that remarkable inside out shot, he has continued with that angle over the wicket, the left arm spinner. So makes sense. What I have seen in this match is that they have adjusted very quickly. That is what good teams do.
I tend to disagree a bit on that. See, yes, that was a brilliant shot going inside out, but if you want to play that shot, you have to go against the spin. So that really involves an element of risk against that left arm spinner. We have seen Sajwal getting caught at the deep, playing that shot. Not really against the spin, maybe with the spin, but yes, you really have to hit it perfectly to pierce that gap, playing those inside out shots. And how often we saw batters targeting that extra cover region, playing that inside out drives and getting caught at long off. So yes, and also there will be a chance. Full toss, high in the air, will be a 6. So Butt is dealing with 6s now.
Wonderful shot. The power this man generates. Here Safdar, captain, is patting him on the back, and why not? Wow, what a shot. But I think he has been under pressure, pumped under pressure. He wants to prevent that shot, and in doing so he's bowling full tosses. But I think one thing I would like to say about the difference between Safdar and Butt is the height. Safdar is a much shorter guy. For him, that inside out shot is much more difficult. But for him, because he has a much longer reach, you see him playing that shot with much more ease. But the problem is, Asad, it got to Asad's mind, and now he's bowling full tosses.
That is the problem. Asad is thinking defensively now. Oh, once again trying to heave it over mid-wicket. So Butt is asking why you guys are appealing for. Okay, it's well within their rights to appeal for everything and anything.
Yeah, I think bowling over the wicket to a right-hander almost takes away LBW because your deliveries will be pitching outside leg. Oh, bit of one-dimensional batting from AB Butt, trying to heave everything towards that cow corner. I mean, if you can play that inside-out shot and there is gap, why not go for it again? He's basically giving you the angle as well now. Yeah. So even though he conceded a 6, it's just an 8-run over. So came back very strongly with 3-dot deliveries after 1608 for 5. Oh, Lahore PSL franchise. Smart. ভালোই লাগলো। ওটা তো কিউই, ওটা অনেকক্ষণ টাইম নিচ্ছে।
24 balls to go. 𝗃𝗧 coming back for his final over. Change of ends for him as well. 1 for 16 from his 3 overs. 11 came off his last over. Now after break, he starts well. Will be single only.
Well, if there is any risk at whatsoever with having 4 spinner, is that who bowls the death overs. Now, yes, we have seen spinners bowling the death overs, but if you have 2 set batters, it generally can be a risky ploy.
Flighted one, top edge. Good bowling from 𝗃𝗧. The projected says Lahore LCT will reach up to 142. They would love to be anywhere near 150.
Yeah, considering that middle over slump, 150 would be a good achievement. But again, we see last minute changes that long off is being moved a bit wider. Tries to go for that shot, but very accurate 𝗃𝗧, isn't he? Barely gives away anything.
His mix-up is really commendable so far in this spell. We have seen him bowling flatter deliveries. We have seen him giving flight. This time he bowls at a flatter trajectory. The batter really wanted to go over mid-wicket. Failed once again, will be a single. So this is a good over from 𝗃𝗧, the 17th. 4 from the first 4 deliveries.
Smart bowling, not giving any room to free the arms, neither towards the offside or towards the leg side. So very tight line and length. That was perhaps the opportunity. That was that one delivery 𝗃𝗧 would bowl, but he could not get it away.
But once again, beaten in the pace. It was bowled quicker, so the batter really didn't have the time to get underneath the ball and lift it. So I want to give credit to 𝗃𝗧. He definitely will be looking forward to finish well. And he does finish well. Probably a bit lucky on that occasion. Brilliant fielding once again. Fielding has been excellent in this innings. After 17, 114 for 5. $114 for 5 after 17. Asad, he comes to bowl his final over. 1 for 17 so far for him. Oh, that kept low once again. But wanted to go over the top, targeting that mid-wicket boundary. But that ball never rose.
It did not. Almost kissing the carpet. But the captain 𝗃𝗃 is on strike. From the name Ali, he has been jabbing so far. Oh, this time he tried to go for the knockout punch like Muhammad Ali, but not to be connected. Anyways, another single. And they're dealing in singles, but if you are a Karachi Kings captain, you would never ever mind singles at this stage of the game.
Bye run signaled by the umpire. So good start from Asad in this over. Once again targeting that block hole. See Faisal, the amount of spin the spinners are getting from this surface, it's very easy to get a bit carried away, maybe bowl, okay, let me try another flighted one. But going flatter, targeting that block hole is the ask of this hour. And they have done it. They have been doing it successfully. This time Safdar misses. And Asad hits the timber. That's the 6th wicket for Karachi Lawyers.
And this is why that angle I was talking about, coming over the wicket, it really takes away two of his favorite shots. And you can see this time it was the front of the hand. And there was a bit of variation, almost like a seam movement. It was not a spinner, it was like a seam movement. But whatever it is, it gets the job done. 117 for 6. Expect this level of bowling at amateur cricket.
Actually, it is top class bowling. Asad successful once again in this over. Final over from him. Usman, the new batter. Probably pitching outside the leg stump. Bowling around the wicket against the right-handed batter. So almost took that LBW out of the equation.
Usman, he was shadowing that sweep shot. I'm pretty sure he will be employing that in the next few overs if they're bowling a spinner. And he gets one. He gets one. But how far? Only as far as the fielder. That frustration of not being able to swing anything meant that when he actually got that full toss, he was in no shape. And the big blow, AB Butt, the big man, is gone. Lahore LCT 150 looks far, far away.
Yes, that is why they say low full tosses are the difficult ones to hit. End of a successful spell from Asad. 3 for 19. Once again fired, darted in, but really wanted to hit it powerfully rather than timing it. It was a skyer and taken really beautifully by the fielder. Fielding and catching has been really good by Karachi Lawyers. So Asad, the pick of the bowlers. 118 for 7 after 18.
So spin to win. There is the formula for you. And it's a formula that's working wonders. Umair for his last. And guess what? Obviously he does not go for a boundary. That would go against the entire script of the last 8 overs.
I'd go even further behind. 49 for 2 they were at the end of power play, and look what they are now. We all were thinking 150, 160 or even more were on the cards, but what a comeback, especially by the spinners. Asad leading from the front, 19 for 3. Everyone, Mirza, Umair, everyone bowled their heart out. Zohaib is the new batter now of the mark immediately.
Yeah, Usman, he was practicing the sweep shot in the previous over. Here is his chance to really play one against the wrist spinner Umair. I think that is probably the best option, to be very honest with you. There is no one behind square on the offside. So if you can get inside the line and pick it up. And he does try that. Not the sweep, but with a straight bat. Again, the fielding has been so good.
Yes, the fielding that really created that extra pressure. No easy runs been given. Once again, darting the ball, targeting that block hole. This is so hard to execute properly, being a wrist spinner. That's masterfully done by Umair.
Yes, the skill and the ability to do it under pressure as well. You are bowling at the death. You know the batter is going to try and smash everything. This is brilliant. And again, he tries to use his feet. The ball is so quick that he can't even get far enough to make it into a hittable full toss. So smart, skillful and brilliant.
Last ball coming up. Once again, another spinner. Probably he will also end with an economy of below 6. Yes, he does. Brilliant over. 19 gone, 122 for 7.
When did you last see a leg spinner bowl of the last over of a T20 game? Did you ever?
Yes, Rishabh bowled a few months ago. I forgot the opposition. Probably one of the World Cup games. Not really sure yet, but yeah, I remember Rishabh bowling the last over of the innings.
In South Africa, that match. Bangladesh lost eventually though.
That was not the question, Faisal. You asked when did I see. Good hit for a single. But Dosani, he bowled really well. Only 12. So for 13 from 3.1 over, 123. But now Lahore LCT, they will be looking forward to score at least 7 of the remaining 5 balls to reach 130. Not a very happy looking dugout. Lahore LCT, that is, they were targeting somewhere around 170 and 180. On the other hand, Atif Beg, the Karachi Lawyers skipper, he said that he wants to restrict the opposition below 140.
Yeah, I think 170, that was an ambitious target based on the pitch. It was not really realistic. So I suppose 140 250 was probably a more achievable one, and the captain, he is spot on, and he is restricting his opposition below 140. So you take a lot of heart, but it will not be an easy chase. But big 4 deliveries coming up. If they can get over the 135 mark, psychologically they will have some momentum.
Even 130 will do for them. Going big. The fielder is interested, but for the first time, some lapse in the fielding. Fahad it was. A while ago, he really picked up a blinder, but now he puts down a rather easier one.
I think you are allowed a total share of luck of catches. He used a fair chunk of that on that previous one. And yeah, another single. So no real big hits. You were talking about the 130. Even that seems distant. So based on that 130, so far what we have seen from the two batsmen is that they wanted to go big.
Well, I know this guy on display currently. And he is now bowled. Zohaib. He wanted to go over the top, targeting that leg side, coming down the wicket. Dosani, he was really up to the task, beating the batter in the flight. Number 8 down.
Well, you were complaining that spinners nowadays don't give flight. They only bowl flatter trajectory deliveries. There is Dosani bowling a flighted delivery at the last, the penultimate delivery of the innings. So wow. Okay. That is something you wouldn't very rarely see. But the amount of turn it got means that Lahore LCT bowlers, they will be really in with an interest. Have a look. Have a look where it pitches. It pitches way outside off stump and then turns in. What a delivery. Last ball coming up. I'm again asking you as a betting man, can they get 130?
No, they cannot. So I thought it was smart for me to wait and then answer your question. So they end the innings with a bye run and 127 for 8. So the target for Karachi Lawyers will be 128.
Yes, a scorecard that is top heavy. It was Sajwal Bhatt who did the heavy bulk of the scoring. 41 of 36 deliveries, and a pair of 16 from Naveed and Fazil, and a 19 from AB Bhatt. Rest of them could not even get to double figures, nothing worth mentioning. And 9 extras, so extras were one of the top scorers. Wow. But yeah, the commendable innings. Based on the context of the game, Sajwal's innings, it just makes you look even better.
The bowling card, Asad was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 19, 1 wicket each for Mirza, Amir, Dosani and Umar, led by the spinners. Only 4 overs from the pacers, and it was a brilliant display of tight bowling of spin.
So yeah, we'll be back for the
So I have Mr. Asad Abbasi, who really led that army of spinners from Karachi lawyers. So Asad, I have mentioned that army of spinners, so should I call you the major?
It's totally up to you, sir. But Alhamdulillah, I'm really happy the way my team has performed. Personal milestones doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, who wins the match, that is more important, to be honest. And yeah, actually, coming round the wicket came in pretty handily. So yeah, I'm really amazed. I'm really amazed by the performance today, and thankfully we have the total is not very. It's below par, I believe. So it's pretty much chaseable, to be honest. So let's chase this, hopefully, inshallah, and let's qualify to the finals.
And what about that catch from Fahad?
That was a momentum changer, to be very honest. It had really brought the pressure on the betting side, and I believe that catch changed the momentum into our favor. So we really enjoyed it. He's having a party right now.
Okay, thank you so much, Asad. Really, once again, well bowled, and all the best for the second innings.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
So we have a very special guest here among us, and Mr. 𝗍𝗂𝗍𝗂 charge the affairs of Republic of Kosovo. Thank you, sir, for coming here. And how are you enjoying this game?
Thank you very much. Well, this is my first time being here, and I'm very happy that I'm learning a new sports today. You know, sports diplomacy is very vivid nowadays around the world, and that's why I'm here to meet as many players as possible, as well as many sports lovers as possible, so that I can learn from them. And as a diplomat, you know, we serve to connect people, and that's why I'm here, to connect your sports people with my countries and vice versa. And I see here very lovely players from Pakistan, and I'm happy that this is like a very nice match, and I'm looking forward to the winners, yes, at the end of the match. Yeah.
So definitely you will be an ambassador of this game in your country now?
Well, probably. I mean, this country, this sports is not very popular in my country because we play a lot of football, basketball, handball. But of course, now that I acquire more knowledge about this sports, I will definitely share this with the people of my country.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for your time and talking to us. Please enjoy the game.
Thank you very much, and I wish both teams very good luck, and the winners also, I wish them good luck in the next games. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dhanyabad.
So back to the com box.
Yeah, we're back with you after this wonderful interview by Mr. Sajjad and Zubiri and Chowdhury, the two openers. They're batting. Karachi Lawyers, they have started, well, let's just say they've started rather steadily. Haven't looked to play any shots. I was surprised Safdar introduced himself. I thought, based on the success of spin, he would probably introduce spin from the off, but well, guess what? It's pace from both ends. And Sajjad Udash has joined us after his wonderful interview. He would be delighted to see that there is a slip in place for the left arm quick bowler. And starts with a wide, of course. Karachi Lawyers. Definitely, I am back in the com box, and I had the privilege to talk to Asad a while ago. Who thinks the target is a below par? That is a quick single taken by Zubiri. The target is not very difficult, I should say. Not a big target. So initially the batting team, they can afford some time out in the middle. On the other hand, we have seen that how the spinners really rule on this wicket. So maybe attacking the pacers will be more sensible approach. Wanted to go across the line, probably pitching outside leg stump. So Faisal was saying, I will be very happy to see the slip. Yes, I am very happy. And to be honest, Lahore LCT, they don't have much options left rather than attack.
Oh, it was really hit hard. I'll not say half, but quarter of a chance. Brilliant bowling from Usman Bhatt. So yes, Faisal has left the com box now, and he is with some of the players. Let us wait to see whom he got with. Came back in. End of the second over, 4 for no loss.
Yes, welcome. And I have two wonderful gentlemen with us. And how are you feeling? I heard that you are playing each other after 10 years in a neutral venue. How do you feel?
Well, we feel wonderful. We've restricted the Lahore side to a decent total. I think it's chaseable, and our boys are doing well. So, and we were also excited because we haven't played for 10 years, and this might prove who's the better Pakistani side.
Yeah. And what about you?
Sir, thank you very much for calling us here. Sir, these both are our side, and no matter who will win this match, it's a cricket, it's part of game. Today you have seen the match between Chittagong and Dhaka. Yeah. Dhaka is on the papers the best side, but they lost the match. This is a wicket which is keeping very low. So I think that on this wicket 130 is equivalent to 160 and 170. And Lahore has a very good bowling attack as well. Inshallah, we are hopeful to contain them till 100 and we will win this match, inshallah. But it's a friendly match, you can say that, between us.
Thanks. Of course. And how about the environment? How do you like the setting of this match?
Well, it's been amazing. I agree with my partner. The wicket's keeping low. But I think, if we play decently, 5-6 runs and over, not miss those singles, we'll make sure that we go through.
Yeah. And you started very brightly, but then tailed off a bit. What was the initial target in mind?
Actually, we were on this wicket, we have made a plan of 150, 160. Yesterday, you have seen that we have made the total, or the highest total of the tournament, which is 250. So today, the wicket is different. We have a good bowling attack as well, and inshallah we will contain them. This is the wicket which is spinning, and which is favoring the spin bowler. Inshallah we have 3 spin bowlers, and you will see that inshallah better results. So we'll play the best game, will be the winner. No problem. They are our brothers. We will win. They will win. It's same for us.
Yeah, I think he is a bit more competitive than you. He really wants the win. Yes. But yeah, I think you answered my question. I was actually going to ask you about the pacer. You started with 2 pace bowlers. But yeah, thank you, gentlemen. I think it has been a pleasure, and hopefully both of you can win, and the cricket spirit can come soon.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Ehsan Sati from Lahore, Pakistan, and 𝗿𝗚 from Karachi.
So I had Ehsan and Ahmed Sati, both from Karachi and Lahore respectively, and I was Mustafa Amir Faisal. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much. Nice.
Sorry, I couldn't remember your full name in a short.
Position players. Meanwhile, we have seen a boundary hit of the first ball. Once again, wanted to go big. So Faisal, welcome back. So you were having nice chat between 2 opponents, and they were pulling each other's legs.
Yeah, they were opponents, but as they say, rivals, not enemies. So Mr. Ehsan and Mr. Ahmed, they were saying nice things about each other, and both were saying that, we have the better spinners. And he's saying that the pitch is turning, that's why it's favoring Karachi today. We also have spinners, so we can do that as well. But yeah, it was nice to talk to them. The spirit in which the game should be played, that needs to be upheld, and that is the all-important question in here.
But currently, the pacers on display, they are doing a good job, keeping it tight. 9 for no loss, and we are on the brink of end of the 3rd over. No extra so far, so good discipline shown. Chowdhury, batter on strike, already faced 7 balls for that 1 run.
Yeah, so far so good from the bowling. They have kept it very tight. And the pressure is building, and no boundaries in this over either. So another over done. It's 3 done, 10 for no loss.
Ten for no loss after 3. So the Pacers, they have started well, maintaining tight line and length. Captain Safdar, despite conceding a boundary in the very first ball of the last over, he came back really well. Gave away only 2 more in the remaining 5. So Karachi Lawyers, yes, it's good not to lose wickets up front. Definitely it will give you a sense of control, but at the same time you never want that required run rate to go over 7 or 7.5, because we have seen how spinners dominated on this surface, so it will not be very easy. Maybe you should target the Pacers a bit more. Still no signs of spins. The Pacers are doing good. We have seen only 4 overs of pace bowling in the first innings, and this is the 4th over in the second innings.
Incidentally, all the 4 overs of pace in the previous innings were also the first 4 overs, I think. In between, forgive me. But yeah, the question is that, you have to attack the Pacers, because otherwise the spin has been very difficult to play. And that is exactly the thought. Well, not how he intended, but the desired result, a boundary.
Well, at least the intent was there. He is thinking about utilizing these pace overs. I'm pretty sure we will be seeing spinners on proceedings very soon. This time the width was there. Probably it was a bit away from the right-hander. That's why he had to throw his hands away from the body. Luckily, the inside edge was enough for those 4 runs. Good start for Karachi in this over.
What he did well was he actually threw his hand at it rather than poking at it. A poke would probably result in an inside edge to the stumps or to the keeper. Oh, very good shot. Very good shot. The timing, the placement, the footwork in vain, but the exquisite wrist work. Well, previous one was lucky. No luck involved about this one.
This was class. It was bowled on a fuller length. Look at that. Clearing the front leg, enabling him to hit it straight all along the carpet. It was a good effort by the fielder, but the power was such that it carried over the boundary. Once again going for that cut shot. He is not happy with that one.
It has a tendency of throwing his hands at it rather than, getting the body weight behind. It is a technique that the modern batters use. We see 𝗃𝗧𝗄𝗎, guys like that who really have a baseball stance and doesn't really look at their footwork. It's all hands. If it works, it works. But that on drive, I think it reminded me one thing. I'll probably get back to it after this delivery, because if I start now, I can't end. Very good delivery. And yeah, the on drive, A.B. de Villiers' youngest coach, he was asked that, when did you know A.B. was special? And he was saying, it's very difficult to know from a young age, because young kids, you can't really tell who is special, especially as a batsman. But A.B., aged 12, played an on drive. On drive is one of the most difficult shots to play as a young kid. So you need to have a really good technique and base to play that, and that is how that guy was spotted. So yeah, that's how that special that shot was. Oh, direct hit! He was not even in the picture. But yeah, it is difficult to aim at one stump. But yeah, bit of luck.
See, Faisal, the batters now, they are thinking of scoring against that pace bowlers, sensing the spinners will be on display very soon. And definitely those two dot deliveries created some pressure on them, though 8 run already has been scored in this over. The required run rate still very much under control. This is only the 4th over, so I'm not really sure whether that risk was due. Zubiri, 8 of 10, that left-handed batter. Personally, I am a big fan of left-handed batters. They look more elegant than right-handers. Personal opinion only. Down the leg side, once again, quick single. And that should conclude the over with 10 runs after 420 without a loss. $20 for no loss after 4. Still no spin. Safdar, the captain, he has opted to introduce the third seamer. That is interesting to see, Faisal.
Yeah, I think I probably know the reason. He was talking in the interview, Mr. Ehsan, he was saying that they actually have 3 spinners rather than 4. So they can't, they only have a quota of bowling 12 overs of spin. So the other 8, they have to be bowling with pacers. So they feel to bowl pace, the best time to bowl is with the new ball. So I think when you have to bowl 12 overs of spin and 8 overs of pace, you want to get the 6 overs of pace out of the way with the new ball when it's the best time to bowl as a pace bowler. So yeah, it's a calculated gamble, and it makes some sort of sense in my opinion.
Oh, once again, that dive had to be put in. Chowdhury on that occasion. That must have been painful. Look at that. There, right there. Oh, onto that rough surface. Commitment shown by these players. We keep saying these are not professional players, but look at that.
Well, they may not be professional players, but they certainly do not lack any sort of professionalism. There's a fine leg right in front of us, so a bit of shuffling in the field. Fine leg and third man back, not something you see very often. And the ball promptly goes to the third man fielder. Oh! Wow. I mean, that throw was very good, but they really are living dangerously in terms of running. They have to challenge the arm and challenge the one stumps, but they're still surviving.
Well, Chowdhury never imagined that his end was the danger end. He was really walking down the wicket and going, okay, let me take a walk in the park. But certainly an opportunity spotted by that deep fielder. Apically played once again. Couldn't really time the ball. So good over, good start by the new bowler on Saeed, conceding 3 singles of the first 3 deliveries.
Yes, and damage control. I think from a bowling perspective, what you're asking your pacers to do is basically not concede runs. The wicket taking, the match winning, leave that to the spinners. All you have to do is not go for runs. Yes, a bit questionable, but works. Oh, confusion. He literally turned his back around.
See, I got the point of having that third seamer introduced at this stage of the game. But spinners, they are the wicket taking options. You you cannot forget that you don't have a big total. You don't have 140 on the board. You have 127 to defend. So you really need wickets up front. Otherwise, if the opposition, if the batting team, they have wickets in hand, they will attack the spinners. This won't be easy, but certainly will favor the batting team because they would know what runs they need to score, what is the required run rate, comparing to the first innings where the batting team, they were there to post a score.
Yes, of course, I totally get it. But I think the point is that good fast bowlers, they can actually get you wickets if there is anything in the air, regardless of the surface. And that is what Safdar Ali is banking on. And his seamers have actually bowled pretty well. One boundary was off the inside edge that could have easily gone onto the stumps. So you look at it in different perspectives, but I think what he is doing is probably the most conventional way of doing it. And there you go. It very easily could be a very different result. But yeah, it's a very good outcome. You have taken 5 overs of your pacers out only for 25 runs.
.87, the required run rate. Last over of the power play coming up, and it will be a pacer once again. But is bowled well, though conceded 10 runs in the last over. 4 of them came off the inside edge. So Safdar once again trusting the pacers. The more time the batters spend in the middle, they will feel more comfortable, and they will, more importantly, they will be reading the bounce easily.
Yes, definitely. But I think playing pace and spin is very different propositions in this surface. Well, you can't blame a pitch for pacer for that. That's just a full toss. Lovely. You were talking about the aesthetics, how a left-hander looks more elegant. There is a sample for you. Wow, what a shot.
Zubiri meeting the ball on the fuller length. Yes, it was a full toss, but yet to be put away through the gap. Brilliantly played. So once again, a boundary to start this over. The last one of the power play.
But I have one answer to your question, is why Safdar is preferring pacers. Because he is a pacer.
Preferences. That is how it goes on. Well, he also has bowled really well. 29 for no loss. In the power play, see, in the power play, Lahore LCT, they scored 49 runs. But they lost 2 wickets.
Very good delivery. Back of a length. And yeah, I think that power play really made a difference, because as the time progresses, batting gets difficult and more difficult. So scoring runs in the power play is very important. If they can restrict them under 35, then I would say it's a good power play for Lahore, because they haven't allowed the opposition to score runs when it is actually the easiest to score runs. So from that tactical point of view, I think the pacers have done a very good job. Of course, if they get a wicket, very good, even better. But till now, the pacers have done a very good restricting job on a surface that really haven't offered them almost anything.
wanted to guide it towards the third man region, fielded. So yes, we are having our discussions, our arguments. I get the point of not conceding runs, maybe completing the overs. You have to bowl with the pacers up front, but I'm still unsure. That will be a very good single, putting pressure on the fielders. So that is one more aspect of the game in this run chase so far. They have run really well. Yes, they have taken the risks. At times, direct hits might have been resulted in a wicket, but they are still willing to take that risk.
Yeah, of course, and it is commendable, and I think they have gambled well. They have run when the ball is on the deep, on the opposite end, or when the fielder only had one stump to aim at. So those are small things that really cumulatively make a huge difference. And one thing about taking wickets, I think the skipper, he has given his pacer a slip. He has given short catchers. So it's just that they could not take a wicket. It's not for the want of trying, actually. Lovely timing, the touch, you know, the left-hander's touch. It's something to behold. So graceful, Zuberi, and power play is done after 6:33 for no loss Karachi Lawyers. স্পিনারদের কোয়ালিটিও তো আমার মনে হয় ওই কোয়ালিটির স্পিনার আছে না আমার পয়েন্ট হচ্ছে যে ওরা তো টার্গেট সেট করতেছে না ওরা তো চেস করতেছে দে আর মোর দেন হ্যাপি অফ হ্যাভিং কাহিনী হচ্ছে যে পরে মারা কিন্তু কঠিন আছে মারা কঠিন কিন্তু একটা সাইকোলজিক্যাল অ্যাডভান্টেজ কিন্তু থাকবে মারা কঠিন কিন্তু মনে করো যে সেট ব্যাটার যখন দুটো চার মেরে ফেলবে তখন কিন্তু ওরা বিট করা কঠিন হবে তখন কিন্তু ব্যাটাররা সেরকম এই সার্ভিসে আসলে কেউ কনই যে এটা এত আনপ্লেয়েবল না স্পিনার আসলে ভাই এখন মনে হচ্ছে স্পিনার আসলে এত আনপ্লেয়েবল কথা হচ্ছে যে স্পিনারদের কোয়ালিটি আমার যতদূর মনে হয় যে ওদের মেইন ওয়েপন হচ্ছে পেসাররা সো এখন পর্যন্ত আসলে পয়েজডি উইকেট তো মিসবিগই করে তুমি দেখো ওরা যে বোলিং করছে ওটা কিন্তু অল প্ল্যানিং এন্ড এক্সিকিউশন না না টার্ন করছে অনেক টার্ন করছে এত টার্ন করে না উইকেট এত টার্ন করা উচিত না একটা দুইটা বল খালি অড টার্ন করছে এই যেগুলো ফ্লাইট দিছে জোরে বল করলে টার্ন করবে কেমনে জোরে বল করলে তো টার্ন করার কথা নাই তো ওটা বললাম না ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে যে থ্রেট অফ টার্ন সবসময় উইকেট নেওয়ার কোনো মতো না এক্স্যাক্টলি পুরো ইনিংসে তুমি যদি দেখো একটা কি দুইটা বলই খালি টার্ন করছে ওই ভয় পুরো ফ্লাইট দিছে
33 for no loss. The power play is done and dusted. 𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪𝗀𝗪 Chaudhary, the new taking a new guard outside the crease. Brilliantly played. Now they are beaming with confidence. Short and wide. Played really well in front of the square for a boundary.
A very lovely shot. Took his time, waited for the ball to come to him. That's the key in these slowish surfaces, that you cannot go fishing for the ball. But yes, strategically, I think one thing I must agree on, this was one over you had to introduce the spinners. Because power play, I understand, first of all, you don't have that protection outside the circle. And secondly, you want your 6 overs of the pacers out of the way. But I think now, they needed to introduce the spinners. Maybe a tactical blunder, too early to say, but could be.
Once again, Chowdhury, he wanted to target that long off region, wanted to go over the top. It was bowled at a fuller length delivery, so definitely the idea was right, the opportunity was there. Trying to be too cute on that occasion.
Zipped off the surface. We were looking at the surface and a bit of sluggishness, but that one suddenly skidded through. So there is that variable nature of this surface that can come into play. Chowdhury, even someone who is set, who has played 21 deliveries, even he is struggling to get into grips with the surface. So the problem is, if one of these openers get out, the things can become very tricky very quickly for Karachi.
Good bouncer. Good bouncer. Now good mix up from the pacer. Mix up of pace, mix up of lengths. Definitely caught Chowdhury by surprise.
Well, great fast bowlers, they take pitch out of the equation, and that sort of a bouncer does not matter what surface you are bowling that on. It will always push a batter on through the back foot. And Chowdhury, he just barely got out of the way. Tried to hook it. Well, duck hook, I would say. But yeah, no connection. And still batting out of the surface. I'm quite surprised. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Batting out of surface, that is probably the indication of how slow the pitch is behaving. And of course, at times it is keeping low. So that is why Chowdhury, he is really looking to meet the ball at a better pace. Still out of the crease, just slightly out of the crease, not much. Good comeback by Saeed in this over. 4 dot deliveries. A single only. So once again it was a risky single. Ended well after 7:38 for none.
I think all those calls, prayers, and everything has been answered. Finally, we are going to see some spin. But yeah, talking about that batting out of the crease, just finishing up on that. I think one thing he has done well is that he has basically taken out outside edge, because he's batting outside the surface. There is no real chance of even a back of a length delivery getting an outside edge, and even if it does, it will probably fly off the edge. The pace at which he's swinging the bat. But what the bowler did very well was he understood that he's batting out of the surface, and he dragged his length back, and suddenly he had half a fraction of a second less to play those shots. That's why you saw all of those play and misses.
Number 7, 𝗂𝗲𝗽. He is the new bowler. He definitely wants everything in place as far as the field is concerned. The left arm orthodox bowler. Kept low. Kept really low. It was short. Chowdhury, he was looking to cut. he is not believing what he has seen.
Yeah, very good. And see, that's the thing. Even if you are set, you are never really comfortable at this surface. and he looks a very tricky customer, 𝗂𝗧. That angular run-up that some left-arm bowlers have. Yeah, and again, the release is very fluid. So it's very difficult to pick up that arm ball and the conventional delivery.
It will be very interesting to see whether 𝗂𝗧 can get any purchase of the surface. We have seen the odd ball turn in the first innings, especially when the wrist spinners were on display. Though the pick of the bowler was Asad, picking up 3 wickets for 19 runs.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you want turn, you have to give it air. But is he prepared to do that? Oh! Down the leg side. But yeah, suddenly spinner comes on, things are happening, game is moving at a faster rate. But it's a good matchup for Zuberi, left-handed batsman. They did not have any left-handed batters, mind you.
That's a better line, better length from 𝗂𝗧. Coming around the wicket against that left-handed batter. Good call. Good early loud call from Zuberi. Chaudhary wanted that single. It was never on.
Yes, and you don't want any confusion. You never want to run out, especially at a tricky chase. But yeah, how crucial will he be, Zuberi, the only left-handed batter we have seen in this match on display? He will be very important in negating the spinners. Yeah, brilliant over. Only 2, and one of them an extra. And believe it or not, this was actually the first extra of this innings. So they have been very disciplined. বাটের ব্যাটিং দেখছেন দেখে বলতেছেন ভাই সবার কিন্তু স্কিল থাকে না মানে this is not tier level that's a problem that guy was too good in match তো বাইরে তো
Said continuing. Yes, they haven't picked up a wicket yet, but dried up the runs. Scoring rate is only 5 currently. Going for that big shot. So that tight over by 𝗂𝗧 in the previous one really resulted into that false shot from Chaudhary.
Yeah, but mid-on was up. Actually, that shot was probably on. If he could just lift it over that mid-on, it was a boundary. Very good bowling. Again, what we have seen from these quick bowlers is that they're very disciplined. They haven't tried to do anything out of the ordinary. That's obviously easy to say. But the tight line and length, the consistent nagging line outside the off stump is very impressive. But my question would be, who is the other spinner and how would they use him? Especially left-handed 𝗂𝗧. I think left-handed 𝗂𝗧, he holds the key, because he will be very important in negating the left-arm spinner.
Big appeal. I think there was an inside edge. We'll have to wait for the umpire. No, he is signaling the leg by. Let's have a second look at it. Yes. Yeah, it was really optimistic by the fielding team, pitching way outside leg stump, missing the leg stump as well.
So yeah, conventional field, nothing changes. The mid-on, mid-off up. Goes for the pole. Lovely shot, lovely shot. Well, it is one of the best shots in the game. So good to watch the Calypso pull when people really swivel around and hit it towards that 45. And he really does have that shot. Again, have a look at that, how quickly he picks it up.
Yes, it was a short delivery. And most importantly, he was initially, his movement was indicating that he will target the offside. And Saeed, he dragged the length back. Yes, this was the shot he was looking for in the previous delivery. And this time through the offside, back-to-back boundaries. So 50 on the board into the 9th over.
Smart and very skillful batting. You saw two very different shots requiring two very different skill sets. One when he swiveled on the back foot, and this time when he made room and played that punch towards that extra cover region. So yeah, he looks to be in some sort of rhythm. Chaudhary, we're talking about Zubairi, but Chaudhary, he is motoring along now. Is that is a boundary. That is a 6, in fact. What a shot. Wow, it did not look like he got hold of it properly, but these modern day bats and powerful strength of forearm, it's a wonderful shot. Lovely. Best place to hit a cricket ball. So 9 done. 56. They have moved on to 56 without losing any wickets. So yeah, they are moving on.
Very good start by the batting team. Chaudhary getting a move on now. 35 of 32, hitting 2 boundaries and a 6 in the previous over. Zubairi 19 of 22. Only 2 extras. Safdar, the captain, bowled 2. Bhatt bowled 3. Saeed bowled 3. Zohaib, the only spinner on display, he bowled 1. So still the 5th bowler to be introduced. Zohaib should be a couple of runs. Yes, they have run well so far. So this is good little period of play for the openers. They are looking really good now.
That's very smart batting from both the openers. Previous over piled up the runs. Now all he has to do is milk it. The partnership is 58 or 55. So better than run a ball. And here is the big shot. Here is the matchup. Left-handed batsman against the left-arm spinner. Of course, he goes down on his knee and slogs it over long on for a 6. What a shot.
Perks of having 2 set batters unmoved for 10 overs. Look at that shot. Zohaib, he didn't bowl it slower. It was once again a quicker delivery, but Zubairi picked up the length really early, and this time follows it up with probably a single. Yes, very good batting, very good batting. And that is the fear I was talking about, Faisal, that if you are introducing the spinners too late, already halfway through the innings, they still have 10 wickets intact. At the end of 10 overs, Lahore were on 66 for 2, and they have scored 65 for no loss.
Absolutely, but I think the way these two are batting, especially Zubairi, the way he has played spin, I don't think it would have mattered really. But yeah, again, the new ball, I think the captain thought in one way. Obviously, 1 or 2 calls, if it had gone the other way, would have been very different. But yeah, is the batsman okay? I think he is. Yeah, the non-striker, he is okay. He needs to be okay the way he is batting. Zohaib with the last delivery.
This time from Chaudhary, and once again a brilliant catch. We saw a good one from Fahad. Now Muzaffar, he hurt himself, but he hurt the opposition more. The first wicket is down on 65.
Well, we were talking about something special. This is something special. In the previous innings, they needed something special to get rid of Butt. In this innings, they needed something special to get rid of Chowdhury, and they have done exactly that. Muzaffar, what a catch. Well, I still think the first one was better, but this is right in those realms. And maybe one set better gone, we have a game on. So the all-important wicket, after a long wait, has come. And now, spin from both ends. Fazil, right arm off spinner from the looks of it. Yeah, very unique action. Almost a Sajid style. Oh, run out! That could be something. No, that was close. How many times have they survived a run out of Karachi lawyers? Well, I think they really need to go home and thank whatever God they pray to. Suddenly they have an extra zip in their step, an extra yard of energy. And now this is the key man, Zubairi. If they can get him out now, the complexion of this game changes totally. Oh, we have the benefit of the replay, and the replay can't decide even. Goes for the big slog sweep. Does the new batsman. Hanif, well, that is some statement of intent. You come out, you want to hit a new spinner in a surface where hitting spin has been very difficult. First ball you want to sweep. If he had connected, that would have been genius. Lots of field changes. Again, that extra zip I was talking about. They want this game. They feel like they have an inroad now. Well played and well placed. So the runs are flowing. They're not having to do anything difficult or anything extravagant. It's just smooth, cool batting. Zubairi is the key wicket now for Lahore LCT, Lahore Lawyers cricket team. Beautifully played for no run. So you can see almost immediately the spinners
taking some effect on this game. Zohaib with that wicket of Chowdhury. Yes, it was a brilliant catch for Muzaffar. I think Chowdhury will be asking himself the question that whether he had to go for that shot or not. Already there was a 6 in that over. Yes, there was an appeal and the finger is up. So the second wicket down. And how often we see one wicket brings another down. Not Zubiri this time, but Hanif. 68 for 2.
So there is that LBW. He has a very different and unique action. So it can be difficult to pick up at times because it comes at an angle to you. So you can be really deceived. And that is exactly what happened. And the hero of that spectacular catch, Fahad, he is here. He did something special. He didn't even need to have a bat in hand. Now he does have a bat in hand. Can he do something special with the bat as well? But yeah, Zuberi, as you are saying, he will be the key for 2 reasons. First, he is the set batsman, and second, he is a left-handed batsman. So the left-arm spinner, he will be facing it, the ball coming into him, so it will be much easier to him playing with the turn, and of course being the set batter. So if they can knock him out somehow, then this game will be cracked open.
Will be single only. To see the ploy from the fielding team now, Zohaib really fired that ball against that left-handed batter, and it was like almost he was willing to concede the single and maybe attack the new batter.
Yes, absolutely. Attack the new batsman who is right-handed as well, so it will be turning away from him. It might sound repetitive, but it is true. Especially on a pitch that turns, these matchups really matter. Whoa! That is a loud appeal, and that is as clear an LBW as it gets. Suddenly, this game is turned on its head. Karachi lawyers, they were cruising. Now they are crumbling.
65 for no loss, now 69 for 3. There you have it, the spinners on display. And they are really taking the team, carrying the team on their shoulders. Fahad dejected, goes for a golden duck. The way wickets been tumbling, that score of 128 suddenly feels like 148. This time it was bowled to a flatter trajectory and is as plumb as it can get. Fahad was claiming that he had an inside edge, but it's the umpire whose decision matters.
Yeah, he played around that ball. New batsman, the captain, big. Oh, tries to go onto the back foot. Not easy, not safe at all in this surface. Suddenly, They have an extra spring in their step. It looks like they are hunting in packs now.
Tried to come down the wicket. Checked himself. Zohaib already picked up 2 wickets for 12 runs. One in this one in the previous. Risky shot. I'm not really sure whether that should be the go-to shot against the left-arm spinner who is trying to skid the ball off the surface.
Yeah, spot on. And going back to the dismissal as well, you know, even from the television, we have the benefit of that. We can't really pick out the arm ball and the one who is actually orthodox one. So it's very difficult to pick out. And that is exactly what happened to Fahad. He played around it rather than over it and was trapped. So the risk was obviously there. 12 done. Karachi Lawyers are 70 for 3.
স্পিনারের ক্ষেত্রে তো ওয়েট করলে ওভারে চলে যাবে না ওটা বলতেছি না বলতেছে যে ও যখন রান আপ দিচ্ছে তখন ইউ হ্যাভ টু ওয়েট ইন্টারন্যাশনালে সবসময় তোমাকে বলবে বোলার যখন দৌড়াবে তখন ইউ হ্যাভ টু ওয়েট ওটা ঠিক আছে দেখো যে বলটাতে কিছু হচ্ছে কিনা যখন কিছু হচ্ছে না ইভেন একটা সিঙ্গেলও যদি হয় বল দরকার নাই বলার সিঙ্গেল তখন তুমি চলে যাবে ইয়েস রিস্কি শট ব্লা 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 70 for 3 after 12. Certainly the tables has turned since the spinners are on display. Fazil. Oh, officially played. Just short of that short mid-wicket fielder.
It's a very creative field position, I have to say. Yeah, width outside off stump, that was easy pickings. But again, it looked like the off spinner wants the left-hander on strike. So they are really playing the matchups very cleverly. Now the question is, how will the execution be and what will Zubiri's approach be?
I think Zubiri should be looking forward to play till the end now. Now, if he gets out, Karachi Lawyers, they will be really under pressure. They will be pushed on the wall. Will be a single. So that is good to see. Zubiri.
Yes, of course, he will want to play till the end. But as I think I'll get back to that. I was actually talking about what sort of technical approach he would take against the off spinner. Does he take an off stump guard and try to guard anything outside the off stump, or does he look to play everything with the turn? So yeah, it's challenging, and especially Fazil, he has a very different action. You see his run up, it's almost like a zigzag, so it can be very difficult to pick up.
Good ball, good ball. The spinners asking questions now. So definitely rebuilding process going on. Short ball onto the back foot for a single.
And after 13, Karachi Lawyers are 74 for 3.
Plus monitor protect করতেছে খারাপ কি do protecting from what ক্যারি করার জন্য easier বল এসে লাগতে পারে unlikely হয়তো পারে never know Zohaib has started with a dot ball in his final over 2 for 13. Will Zuberi attack Zohaib in this over? That is the question.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, and I think it would make sense because he's the left-arm spinner. He's the one against whom he has the upper hand in terms of matchup. Against the off-spinner, he has really struggled. So maybe this could be something to watch out for. Oh, bit of drift and a turn. Well, forget matchups. The skill is so superior at this point that matchups don't really even matter.
Partnership 5 of 13. So they are really struggling at this moment. And bowled him! That is the prize wicket. That is Zuberi gone. He was feeling the pressure. Zohaib, you beauty. Going for that big sweep. Look at him dejected. He must be kicking himself for trying that shot.
Yeah, 33 of 35. 36th ball he got out. I mean, you could call me probably a more, I don't know, younger generation kid. That is why I don't really say that the shot itself was the problem, because that shot was on. There was square leg, there is a huge gap. There is no one behind square. But the problem was he picked the wrong ball. It was about the execution. So if he does not attack Zohaib, who does he attack? The off spinner. That is an even more riskier option. You have to score runs somewhere. To win the game, you have to get runs, and that is a boundary hitting option. If that comes off, the complexion of the game changes. It was a risk. It did not pay off, and more importantly, he did not pick the right delivery. So I think it is more about the execution. Asad, the bowling hero, comes up.
Another left-handed batter. Zohaib, brilliant spell. He is bowling now. Fuller length. That was a big shout. The umpire's unmoved. Certainly, Zohaib seems like a bowler who can pick a wicket on every delivery.
Absolutely, and as I was saying, even from the television, it's very difficult to pick out that arm ball. So how can you, from 22 yards out, you actually pick out a delivery and on a turning surface? So it has been a display of very skillful bowling. Dot to finish. Wicket maiden.
3 for 13. Zohaib, brilliant. We saw Asad bowling 3 for 19. And Zohaib certainly topped that. Now certainly the game is on. Look at the required run rate. 9 and over. Not very easy to score on this surface. So yes, they were a bit late to introduce the spinners, but the pacers did exceptional up front. And we were talking about it, Faisal, whether the openers were too much cautious, especially when the quickers were on display.
Yes, but I think you have to give credit to the quick bowlers, because the way they bowled, they did not give away anything. No loose deliveries. They did not bowl any extras, and it took them, I think, 8 over to bowl the first extra or something like that. And from a batting perspective, it can get very frustrating. You know, you feel like the pacers you have to take them on, but you can't. So yeah, so credit where it's due, and it's very good conventional bolt planning. We were discussing whether he was too late to introduce the spinners or not, but he was just patient.
Good shot, but won't be a boundary though. Good work done in the deep, only a single. Good use of feet from Atif Beg. Asad 65 for 1 they were after 10, and look at the score now, 75 for 4, 10 runs in the last 26 balls.
Superb, tight, tense, and terrific from Lahore. So from what we have seen from the pace bowlers is that he did not rush to any decisions. He knew that he did not want to waste his spinners over in the power play where they could be vulnerable with the field up. So that was something you have to give him credit for. The sweep shot could not pierce the gap.
Suddenly the batters are seeing fielders everywhere. There are no gaps in the field now for the batters. Asad. This time he finds the gap. Beautifully played. It was down the leg side and it was swept really well by the batter. So a very welcome boundary.
Yes, there was that little bit of shuffle initially to distract the bowler. And see, this is exactly what Zuhair tried to do actually. Zubair, forgive me. But he just picked a wrong ball. So the option is correct. It was just the execution. Oh, and again, he picks the wrong ball this time. It's not easy sweeping on this surface. 15 done, 81 for 4, Karachi.
.47 required from the final 30 balls. So Muzaffar, who took a blinder earlier in this innings, he is the new bowler. So once again, bold captaincy. Safdar introducing a new bowler in the 16th over of the innings. So he's certainly trying out new things. So far, everything is working in his favor. 9.4. That is not easy on this surface. Atif Beg, the Karachi captain. Couldn't connect it well. Will pick up a single though.
The ball just does not travel anymore. And Beg, the captain, he has been there for a while. Sneakily played 11 balls, just got 6. He will have the pressure of captaincy and of course batting. But Asad, the left-handed, can he do something special? Oh, there was the arm delivery. One that does not turn. Call for a second. Yeah, very good. The fumble was there and they completed comfortably.
Firstly, Asad played that with really soft hands. So he knew that the fielder has some job to do to prevent the second one. And secondly, they ran the first one really hard, putting extra pressure on the fielder, and the fielder fumbled. So yes, it was a good display of presence of mind. Going across, top edging it, but falls in no man's land once again. Asad was really furious. He wanted the second run.
Yes, and probably rightfully so, because the fielder had a lot of distance to cover. Anyways, what's happened has happened. Muzaffar, again another off spinner, has shown great control. Obviously there was one delivery down the leg side, but that variable bounce makes sweeping against the turn very difficult. I think Beg has to take on Muzaffar. There is no other way. The matchup is favoring him. He has to go.
He tries to go. Once again, couldn't connect well. Will be a single only. But not a bad over. At least they are not giving away any dot balls. Yes, the required run rate is touching almost 10 now. But 7 or 8 for maybe 1 or 2 overs, that will certainly put the fielding team under pressure.
Definitely, and a shot like that will do that too. Very well played. And it really was hit towards us.
So yes, that was the boundary they were looking for. So that is what I was talking about, Faisal. So the singles and doubles certainly putting the bowler under pressure. Once again, topping edge will be a couple of runs. So it is a good over for the batting team. 10 of it after 16. 91 for 4.
ওটা তো পরে হইছে ভাই, আর রিপ্লে তো পরে হইছে। আপনারা বলেন রিপ্লে দেখে বলছি, আমরা কি জানি। দেখছেন মনিটর লাগা খুব ডিফিকাল্ট না।
37 needed now. 24 balls. Very good overs. The previous one from Muzaffar Hussain going for 10 runs. So Asad and Beg, they are keeping the hopes alive, especially Asad picking up 2 boundaries in the previous over. There's a quicker ball from Fazil. It was
Ayel's trying to slog everything, Asad, and not really much of an option. You have to go, and that is why the Pacers, the job they have done is commendable, because on a condition where it does not really favor pace bowling, they have bowled so well, whereas the Karachi Pacers, they actually went for runs. So this could be the point of difference between the two teams, the skill and quality of the pace bowlers. Single, they are not finding gaps. You're saying they're seeing fielders everywhere. Apart from those few lusty blows by Asad, especially the captain, he's really struggling.
35 of 22. This will be the 3rd single of the over. Twenty run partnership. Now this is a big shot. This is a big shot, and this time he clears the fielder. So that is a good hit from the captain. 100 is up.
It's a top shot. The slog sweep. We were talking about how the captain Beg, he has not been able to connect, and now he connects, and it went all the way. Oh, well played. Well, oh, run out. Chance of a run out. The umpire says no. So yeah, he survives. Another delivery. But that acceleration, now that game is really, really close. And now 1 or 2 boundaries, and you never know.
10 of the last over, 9 of it already. So this is good calculation from the batters. Once again, the importance of singles, Faisal. Upishly played. They won the second. No, Asad. He has to be happy with a single. After 17, 101 for 4. Some confusion going on currently. That hit over long on from Asad in the previous over of Muzaffar. It was signaled a boundary, but still there are some discussion going around from the dugout of Karachi lawyers. They are really not happy with the decision.
He's saying it can be changed and he has to talk to that guy.
So yes, we are really waiting. So it will be very interesting to see whether that decision will be changed or not. So definitely in the context of the game, 2 runs, they are very, very important. Every run is important. We can see the 4th umpire entering into the field, talking with the field umpire. Yes, someone from the tournament committee is also now entering the field. The question remains that whether there is a provision to change that decision so late. Even a over has been bowled in between, Faisal. Tricky, very tricky. Thankfully, I'm not the umpire there now.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think umpire initially gave it as a 6, and that call should have stood. That's the the cricketing way. But yeah, what happened has happened. Now we have to go and rectify a situation. Unnecessary pause, and I think we should come back after the conclusion of this scenario.
Batting card. Runs from the top order. 33, Zubiri. 35, Chaudhry. Then Beg and Asad. They are now batting unbeaten. Both unbeaten on 15. 101 for 4 after 17. Such a tight game. Every run matters. So yes, the decision stands, unfortunately, for Karachi lawyers. It remains a 4. So certainly the umpires, they need to give a decision on basis of what they see with the naked eyes. They cannot watch the replay and correct a decision. So yes, it is what it is. Unfortunately, Karachi lawyers, they are on the receiving end of that decision. I'm not really sure whether those 2 runs will be really big.
Well, I certainly hope they are not. Yeah, but I think in the law of the game, when there is no replays involved, I think the umpire, the initial call must stand. I think that is the law, and that is exactly what should have happened.
But the problem is the 4th umpire, he signaled a boundary from outside, and in these cases, of course, the 4th umpire's decision must be taken into account, and that is why the on-field umpires, they reversed their decision, they changed their decision to a boundary. So clear case of misunderstanding, miscommunication. But now Karachi lawyers, they need to put it behind them. Asad and Beg, they are batting really well. That is a good looking drive. Brilliant running. The fielder stopped that ball and it was right under his body and they stole that single.
Yeah, intent. Intent can only be not only be in batting, you can have great intent while running as well, and that is exactly what happened here. The two batters, 𝗏𝗚 and Asad. 𝗏𝗚, he was initially struggling a bit, and then he launched that slog sweep over mid-wicket, and suddenly he looks very confident. And Asad, he has looked very good as well. So the pace bowlers. Oh, brilliant. A Yorker, always a good ball.
Safdar Ali, the skipper, bringing himself on to bowl that 18th. So yes, though the spinners have bowled really well, but those 2 overs going for 19 runs forced Safdar to bring pace back on. And this time he himself is bowling his 3rd. So probably he will be bowling the last one as well. 18 and 20. Fuller length. 1 second misfielding. And it will go for the boundary. That is a sloppy miss from the infielder.
And also the 2 deep fielders were not sure whose ball it was, and they both were running full throttle, but at the end they both pulled out. Anyways, it was, well, if you're a batter you would say I just placed it very well. But yeah, so far so good from Asad.
Let's have a look at the replay. It was a full toss. It was hit hard, but it really should have been stopped there. Yes. And the outfield is really quick. So the fielders at the deep, they really had no opportunity, no chance to stop that. Once again, a full toss. Pushed for a single. 20 more runs required now. 19 of 13 balls. What a tight game. What a brilliant qualifier we are witnessing here. The Bosundhara Sports Complex. This is a good over for the batting side. 8 already.
Yes. And more importantly, they have taken down the captain, which would obviously boost their entire team. Oh, that was a good battle, captain versus captain. Safdar comes out on top in this occasion. So after 1810 for 4, they only need 18 runs from the next 2. What a nail biter we have.
So 9 of the last over. Safdar Ali, the skipper. Karachi Lawyers. This is a very good partnership. 36 of 26 balls. Of course, Asad, he was brilliant with the ball. 3 for 19 now, playing his part with the bat. 21 for 14. What do you reckon, Faisal?
Well, first of all, I'm not a betting man. So, well, but yeah, I think especially based on the pace option they have, I feel like the way 𝗏𝗚 and Asad are batting, it's a 50-50 game. I really can't decide. I'm not great at predictions. I just not am. But I think looking at the field setup, what do you think is the delivery that's going to be? Because you can't really have much of an option. The surface is slow, so probably a back of length is not a great option because it will just sit on the surface. So you have to go either Yorker or very short.
Pace from both ends now. Bhatt coming to bowl the penultimate over. This is a very important over. Bhatt definitely will be looking forward to restrict the batters from scoring big, maybe 6, 7 at most. Nerves. This is a game of nerves now. Atif Beg, he is seeing the funny side of that lost run up. The problem is they cannot change the decision after seeing the replay. No. That is before watching the replay. So after watching the replay, you cannot change the decision. That is the problem.
So the left arm pace. Oh, square drive. It goes towards point for a boundary. What a shot, and what a shot in context of the game. Big. He was struggling. He is turning it on. The captain, the main man, doing it at the big time.
That was really into the slot and beautifully picked, beautifully placed by the captain, keeping the face open, playing through the square. Brilliant shot. Look at the partnership, 40 of 27. Certainly Karachi Lawyers, they have the edge now with the boundary so early in this over. And the pressure is getting to the bowler now. 5 of 1 delivery.
Yes, the nerves. We always talk about the nerves, and this is a prime example. So they now need 13 of 11 deliveries. So the equation is getting easier and easier. That boundary, it was a thing of beauty, because most importantly, a lot of drives we saw, but he opened the face to find that gap, and to do that under pressure, that is incredible.
Opening the face of the bat once again, placed it brilliantly. Atif Beg, the captain, fantastic for Karachi Lawyers. And salute from his partner Asad. They are enjoying out in the middle.
Well, big man big, what a shot. You don't always need to muscle the ball. You can just caress it even at the death. Well, look how intentionally he opened the face. The dugout, they had their hands up just the moment it left the bat. Now we have a conference going on. Look how the turntables.
Suddenly the required run rate is below 6. It started with 9 and they have 9 runs of only 2 deliveries. Don't forget about that wide bowled in between those 2 boundaries. What a game we are having. This time will be a leg by. There was a soft query about that of the legs, but runs have been scored.
Anything counts. Anything, you get them off the leg, off the helmet. Anyhow you can get them. Only they need 9 more runs. Well, from 10, the run rate is finally below 6. They now need 8 of 9. So the equation is simple, but what a partnership this is. 46 of 29, the game-defining one. Slight adjustments to the field. The left-arm seamer, he wants his angles covered. Yeah, the mid-wicket is being pushed back. And the long on is being pushed back. No, the mid-wicket now comes up. So, it's a roller coaster of fielders. Here we go. Finally, he is ready. Let's go.
Good ball. That is the length he should be looking for. Now 8 of 8. See, Faisal, now we can see what set batters can do, especially against the pace bowlers under these conditions. So if you were the captain, if you were in Safdar Ali's shoes, what would have been your decision? Spin or pace for the final over?
Oh, what a delivery. Pacers can do that. But I think depends on whose over is left. And generally, at the last over, it's very difficult to, as a spinner, to contain the batters. So I think I would still go with pace. But yeah, only need 8 runs. It's such a simple equation. 1 outside edge here, 1 inside edge there. The game is over.
Well, Safdar Ali is the one who has left 1. 3 overs for 18. Final ball will be a single only. So 7 will be the requirement for the final over, and probably Safdar Ali himself will be bowling that. 121 for 4.
Well, cometh the hour, cometh the man, cometh the Safdar Ali. Will he rise to the occasion and land a knockout punch like Muhammad Ali did? The field setup. We have a long off. We have an extra cover. We have a point. The mid-on is up. That is an area he has targeted. So will be very interesting to see how he attacks. But you see the difference. He's batting deep inside the crease, Asad. And how much difference has that made? Oh, super delivery. Super delivery. You can't do much about that, can you? They were appealing. Oh, what a start from the captain. What a nerve-wracking game we have at our hands. They still need 7 of 5. If Safdar can continue bowling on that length, good luck scoring those 7 runs. The width was there, so definitely Safdar will be hoping that he will be able to get more closer towards that off stump. Low full toss, low full toss. They are going for the second run. Oh my goodness, Safdar Ali missed it. Oh, definitely a run out was on. That was a good fielding from the deep. The throw was brilliant as well. The throw was right on top of the stump. What have you done, captain? What have you done? Well, reminds me of Mushfiqur Rahim and Kane Williamson, that it does. But well, there are 2 types of characters. One who step out from adversary, and this is what Safdar could do. Once again, really good bowling. A single only. More importantly than the run out, that could have been 1 more run added to the requirement. Now they have 3 to defend, 4 to win for Karachi. I'm not really sure what will happen if the game ends in a tie. Super over, right? Super over, T20, super over. Yes, that's the rule. Of course, Safdar Ali, number 10. He is ready. He is going. Will be a single. Oh, Safdar, he misses another one. The idea was right. He really calmed himself and wanted to hit that stumps, but he couldn't. 3 of 2. Super over is certainly in equation. Well, nerves. That is all. This man who has been so cool, so calm, so composed, could not hit the stumps from what, 10 yards out? I mean, any other time, 9 out of 10 times he hit those stumps. What a shot! What a shot! And what great fielding! The scores are tied! The scores are tied! They cannot lose this game. All they need is a single. Well, what a game we have had, and we are not done. Wow. Wow, brilliant cricket on display.
It was excellent running, especially from Atif Beg, the non-striker. He was out for the second run in a flash. Asad really was having his doubts whether to go for the second run, but Atif Beg knows if the fielder tries to go for the far end, the more distance had to be covered than the non-striker end, and he was in complete control because he was running towards that non-striking end. So brilliant calculation. That is why he is the skipper of the team. 1 run, 1 ball.
Simple equation, but the nerves will be jingling. Well, everyone inside the circle. Everyone inside the circle. And why won't they? The captain, only a wicket can stop anything other than a win. They have done it! They have done it! It's a super over! Oh, crazy! Crazy! It cannot be real! 128 the target, 127 for 4. How on earth have we got a match like this?
Yet to be seen whether that was a catch or a run out, both on equation. But finally, it is ending with a tie, so definitely there will be a super over. Once again, bowled brilliantly. Yes, it was a catch. It was a catch. I think the fielder himself didn't know that, and he was going for that run out as well. You cannot have 2 wickets from 1 ball. What a game we have witnessed, Faisal. Absolutely cliffhanger of a game.
Well, tell me, when did you see a movie or a series, anything that has a script like that? You cannot write stuff like that. You cannot write stuff like that.
What a game we have in our hand. So definitely we will have super over. The Karachi lawyers, they are still really complaining about those 2 runs, but you cannot do anything about it now.
বলছিলাম এইসবই হয়, আমি তো জানি খায়া নি আমি এইসব বাদ হবে হবে সব খায়া লই।
So hello and welcome back to South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup. This is the first qualifier, and after a long delay, finally we have a decision, and the decision is something that every cricket lover should cherish. We have a super over. Yes, there was some confusion. The Karachi definitely, they had their point. That was a 6. So definitely emotions running high after such a close game. So they were really upset about it. But finally, after long discussions, the right decision has been made by both of the teams. So now we are back in for a super over. Faisal, drama, absolute drama.
Elongated drama. I think you can make a series out of this, 2 or 3 seasons, what happened, how people were consoled. But yeah, ultimately, we are back to cricket, and that is exactly what we want, and that is exactly what we need. The 2 batters are in. Asad, of course, we saw his big hitting. And the captain. Is the captain in, I think? Asad and who? Asad and the bowler. Hanif and Asad are the 2 batters. And of course, the captain will be bowling. Well, did we for any moment think it will be anyone else but the captain? Simple rules. Super over. Happens once in a blue moon. So let us remind you the rules. You can only lose 2 wickets. The team that batted second bats first. So that would be Karachi. Karachi would be batting first. And of course, that means Lahore will be chasing. So what do you think? What sort of a target?
See, after such a long delay, a lot of things will come into play. Yes, definitely. I think Karachi batters, they were on a roll when the game ended. The conditions changed dramatically, immensely. It was late afternoon, but now it is evening. There are dew on equation. We can already see the fog. The visibility definitely decreased a bit. It's under lights now. The pitch cooled down a bit. So Safdar, he will be bowling now against Karachi batter. The first ball down the wicket, and Safdar, like all day long, he bowled, targeting the block hole. He is doing the same now.
Well, what a delivery. Under pressure, such a long break does not deter him. That is why he's the captain. But first of all, how scenic is this? How beautiful is everything under floodlights? Wow, everything looks 10 times better. Especially if you are a spectator. If you are a player, well, nerves, pressure, jinx, everything you can think of. Karachi. Asad, he'll be on strike. I was very surprised that he did not start on strike. The sort of rhythm he was in, I mean, I definitely would have started with him on strike.
Well, as I said, that long time has passed between these 2 innings, I should say now, that I think Karachi lawyers, they will be feeling like they are batting on a new surface. Good shot over the top. 1 bounce. 1 bounce to the fielder. So it was a good shot for a single only. So Safdar started really well. 2 of 2.
Took off pace and did very well, because what happened is someone like Asad, you give him any sort of pace to work with and you miss your length by 5 inches and it will disappear. So he did the smart thing, took off pace, and even though he missed the Yorker by a few inches, it did not matter. And now the right-hander is on strike. For him, the plan is set. Asad starts his run-up.
Goes big. Fielder is interested, but it is just over his head. So that's the over boundary they were looking for, Karachi lawyers.
Massive shot. What a shot. Hanif. Well, Hanif Muhammad was not known for his slogging, but this is some shot. Clearing the front leg and that power position. There's all those power hitters, Andre Russells and 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
Slower ball sliced off the bat. Will be a single once again. So that's the 9th run. Still 2 balls to go.
Well, smart option taken by the captain. And this brings Asad on strike. I feel like he will hit one boundary. The sort of rhythm he was in. Yes, there has been a long gap, but it only would have exasperated him. Can he get one away? I think in super overs, anything under 12, 13 is very chaseable. Anything over this, the pressure would be on the chasing team.
Well, we already have the list of players participating in this super over contest. Appeal, and yes, the finger is up. So Asad, he has to take the long walk back. So for the final ball, a new batter will be out there, and that will be Abdullah Bhatt.
What a delivery. Pinpoint, accurate, quick, gives no room to the informed batter. Well, the tailing Yorker, those are the trademarks of the Pakistan bowlers of the old. That was right there. A bit shape at the last possible minute, and toe crusher, absolute toe crusher. Umair, the new batter. So, what are you predicting?
Well, definitely Umair will be looking for a boundary, but Safdar, despite being hit for a 6, this is a good over as far as the super over is concerned. And when Karachi Lawyers will be defending the targets, there will be a spinner on display. They have chosen Dosani for the super over.
This will be a gamble, massive gamble, but you are a gambling man, and you obviously chose not to say. You obviously chose not to say who, which, what you are going to predict. But yeah, here comes the captain with the last delivery. Oh, what a delivery! Man, oh man, the nerves of steel of that man. So 9 is all they could muster. 10 is the target for Lahore LCT. And wow, a spinner would be on display. What an over.
Well, take a bow, Safdar Ali, the skipper. He bowled the last over in the main game, and he successfully defended those 7 runs. 6 given away, and then in this over, the super over, yes, he was hit for a 6, but he picked up 2 wickets once again. Look at the perfect Yorker. Look at that. How do you hit that one? Absolutely. Oh, look at that base of the middle and leg stump he targeted. So 9 all out after 1 over. Karachi Lawyers in the super over. And Lahore LCT, they need 10 to win this.
Right, it will be a fast affair. Bowled by a spinner, very rare. I think I remember seeing Sunil Narayan bowl a super over. I saw Chris Gale bowl one, and I saw Samuel Badri one. And that's all. That's all the memory I have. Everything else have been those big, burly, fast bowlers. So getting a spinner to bowl a super over, well, gutsy. If it works, you are a genius. If it does not, who the hell bowls a spinner in a super over?
Well, not the easiest of decisions to make. We have seen spinners on display. They ruled all day long in both of the games. But conditions have changed. Still, there are some cracks on the wicket. I'm not really sure whether that would come to play or not. Dosani, he was exceptional when he was bowling in those 20 overs. Now he has only 9 runs to save. Don't forget what will happen again if this goes with a tie.
No, man. Please.
Another
I think
super
we had
over.
I think we had enough drama for one day.
It will be another super over.
It will be another
yes.
super over. Yes, after that New Zealand-England fiasco, who can forget? But I think one factor I'm not sure whether Karachi have considered or not is that dew. I was actually going up in the gallery, and there is a bit of dew. The wrist spinner grip is so important for them. How much will dew be a factor? Because all you need is one slip, one full toss, game over. Because it's just 9 runs to defend. So huge gamble taken by the captain. Big, will that pay off?
Well, he is the wicket keeper as well. So and he was the one of the last batters walking out from the middle when the game ended in a tie. So he must have a very good idea how the surface is behaving. 𝗿𝗳𝗍𝗍, he is warming up. Still the Lahore batters, they are not out there. The fielders, they are already taking their positions. I think there is an discussion going on about the end, which end the game shall be played.
Well, if you are bowling a spinner, you have to bowl from the commentary box end, right? From what we saw in that match, I mean the 20 over part of it, the commentary box, from the commentary box end, the spinners were terrifying. So you have to choose the commentary box end, and that is exactly what 𝗵𝗃, the captain of Karachi, has done. Now then, well, if you are someone who enjoys pulses racing, high intensity affairs, this is the right place for you. And if you are someone who is weak of heart, my friend, I don't think you are at the right place, because this is something extraordinary. A super over, a delayed super over. Wow, after drama, after tension, how much build up went to these 12 deliveries. And yes, it is going to be a spinner, just to add to that fold of drama. Well, if it was going to be a spinner, I expected the Chinaman, because he is the most different and most unique. But yeah, captain has gone with a choice. It's more about nerve than skills, actually.
Well, this is a super over, so it is more like the last over of the innings.
Yeah.
So 𝗿𝗳𝗍𝗍, he bowled the last over in the main innings as well. So he has that confidence. The captain has that confidence in this bowler. Of course, he has 9 runs to defend, and rightfully, Faisal, Atif Beg, he has chosen the right end, the commentary box end.
You had to. That end, from that spinners were devastating. Here we go. Short run up spinner, 9 to defend.
Short ball pulled away, will be a single only. So it is a good start from 𝗿𝗳𝗍𝗍.
Yes, and brings on to strike the man AB Bhatt. I actually had a long discussion with him, and he is supposedly known in his team for hitting a long ball, and one long ball is all they need against 𝗿𝗳𝗍𝗍. AB Bhatt will be on strike. So yeah, I think what an atmosphere, what a game. Yes, barring all the drama, it just added to the atmospheres. From what we have seen, a cricket game of this caliber you can only enjoy once in a blue moon, and when you have that, you should and you must enjoy it to the fullest.
8 required of 5 balls. Oh, he went for that big shot. Once again, ball keeping low. So it's a dot ball.
Is that end? It's the magic of this commentary box end. That patch does not matter. Floodlight does not matter. The dwindling light. Everything is going to be mysterious from the leg spinner. But all they need is one big hit.
Once again, went for it. He lost the ball. And you could see the skipper slipping. So the pitch is slippery currently. 2 dot balls. Dot balls are gold dusts.
Wow. Well, previously, even if he did not have to go for big shots right away, now he has to. 8 needed from 3 deliveries. A boundary is not enough. You need a 6, and you need more.
Full toss. It was a high one. Definitely all eyes on the square leg umpire. No signals. Yes, no signals for him. Yes, definitely. The batting team, they were asking for the no ball, but the umpire is signaling that it was dipping. So brilliant bowling from the leggy.
Wow, 7 of 2. You need something. You need something special. And you can get something silly as well. Okay. Wow. Well, I'm out of words.
Well, he covered the ground there. It was a good shot, targeting that extra cover boundary. Fielder, look at that. He overran it and the ball kept low after bouncing. So, final ball coming up. 4 required. Fazil, 2 balls he faced, scored 5 runs. He needs another boundary now. Brilliantly bowled. Dosani is the hero for Karachi Lawyers. He successfully defended those 9 runs and Karachi Lawyers are into the final. Look at the jubilation. What great scenes out there.
Well, it's despair versus dreamland. Lahore in despair, Karachi in dreamland. After an elongated match, they have defeated the arch rivals. Well, that was the delivery. That was the delivery which did it. He actually had a misstep. But the miracles, they do happen. Even after misstep, you bowl such a delivery like that. Congratulations to Karachi Lawyers. And I don't know, commiserations. That is the only word I can think of for Lahore. Well, if your pulses were not racing, now they should be, they are, and we will be back with the presentation of this fascinating, fabulous match.
Super over to man of the match impact fell na by the way.
Yes, Lahore LCT 127 for 8 is what they mastered. And Karachi batting second, they matched that, of course. And that is why we have the super over. Sajwal Butt, who scored 41 of 36. He was the main man. And AB Butt, 19 of 16. Fazil, 16 of 16. And another 16 by Navid Chowdhury. He scored a 35. Zubiri scored a 33. Asad, he was the man with the bat, 27 of 22. And from the bowling point of view, Asad, again, our man of the match, 19 runs he gave away to take 3 wickets. Dosani, the hero of the super over, he took 1 wicket with the 17 runs, but this match will be remembered for his heroics with the ball in the super over. And Zohaib, who threatened to pull this match away from Karachi, he was brilliant, 13 for 3, probably the best bowler on display, but his efforts go in vain. Fazil, he bowled brilliantly as well. The end result, the ultimate result is that Karachi Lawyers and Lahore could not be separated. In normal time, Karachi Lawyers ultimately won by super over. What a game we had. Thank you for staying with us, and we will be bidding adieu.
What a match. What a match we had for the first qualifier of South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2024. Lahore LCT and Karachi Lawyers. You could not separate these two fantastic teams, and finally this game ended on a super over, and Karachi Lawyers, they came out as the winners and they landed right into the final. Congratulations to Karachi Lawyers. So now, in the presentation party, let me introduce with you all the guests we have. Honorable Retired Justice Mr. Asad Munir, and of course, Assistant Attorney General 𝗬𝗚𝗂𝗃 Thank you so much, gentlemen, for your time. So, directly, we are going to the Player of the Match award. What brilliant performances we have witnessed from both the teams, but it's Asad Abbasi for his all-round performance. First with the ball, 19, 3 wickets, and then with the bat, 27 of 22 balls. Asad Abbasi, the Player of the Match. He is collecting the Player of the Match trophy from Honorable Retired Justice Asad Munir. What a brilliant game he had. So Asad, let's have a talk.
Yes, sir.
No shortage of drama, no shortage of entertainment, but thankfully, you guys came out as the winners.
Obviously, I don't have words to express what I'm feeling right now, to be very honest. But again, I'm committing a sin if I don't mention Mr. Hanif Shehzad and Dosani. And if you would allow me, I would like to share this award with them. Please give them a round of applause, everyone. A brilliant super over, and that's 6 from Mr. Hanif Shehzad, and that then brilliant super over bowled by Dosani led us to this win. So we are really happy, alhamdulillah.
Yes, of course, Dosani, he bowled brilliantly to defend 9 runs. But to be very honest, it was your spell of 19 runs, 3 wickets that set the game really up for you. And then, of course, follow it up with the bat.
As I have said before, personal milestone doesn't really matter as long as your team is winning. I'm really happy with the performance of my team overall. It was an all-round performance. The catch took by 𝗂𝗃 that again, that really changed the momentum of the game. So yeah, I'm really happy that we have won. I will just rest now for the next 2 days. Won't be doing anything.
So into the final now, whom do you want to face?
Let's see, probably Lahore again, but let's see who wins. May the better team wins.
Okay, congratulations once again for your brilliant performance and all the best for the final. So that is it from the post-match presentation. We will have the second qualifier, and yes, some photo session for the Player of the Match. So that is a goodbye, that is a wrap up now from this post-match presentation. Goodbye.